sex games.
Yeah, you never play the fucking good ones.
My bad.
Alright, what was everybody rolls? Fucking Nuno!
The tabletop just crashed on me.
God,
I'm sorry, I'm trying my hardest.
Roll in
Yo.
Discord.
Can we just kick him? Like,
Yeah,
seriously.
alright. Flint's dead, you're out. Peace!
Just roll in Discord.
Oh my god.
I got
I'll
a
on
shiny
Discord.
Piplup, everybody.
Woo!
Are you playing Pokemans?
Yo, it's Community Day. I got a shiny Piplup.
Are you playing Pokemans?
I mean, I'm not like currently playing, but I do play Pokemon Go. Yes. Not Pokemon the game, Pokemon Go, the game.
Where do you go?
That's the thing. You just go. Oh, by the way, Rapos, I have
I got an 11.
friend.
You got what? Sorry?
I have a friend who sends me Pokemon gift from Porto, Portugal.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'll take a screenshot and be like, "Where's that?"
Send it to me. My computer now is currently trying his hardest to open up Tabletop Simulator, so I'm not sure how heavily I'll be able to help you with that, but I'll try my hardest. By the way, I got an 11 on the recap poll on Discord.
Lubba,
So
I
it
think
should
you rolled
be-
an 18.
I see a
Oh, did
10.
he?
No, that was your
bastard.
second
Oh,
roll.
that's definitely a
That was
10.
your second
we all
roll, you
saw
bastard.
18.
Nothing happened last session.
No.
It's fine.
A lot happened last
Here's
session.
the thing.
A lot
I
of little
don't
things.
remember anything.
So, how did
We
we
did a lot
start the
of
session out?
We'll do it communally.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
You guys lead.
started, right, heading towards the teleportation joint. Actually, well, I did my retcon to goodbye to the children, trying to make them understand that, like, they are in danger if they stay with us, and that's why we're leaving them. We're not abandoning them. We're doing it because we can't even take care of ourselves. How are we supposed to take care of them?
Yeah, and then they were like, wait, and then we went to the market, and then Kira got her coat. For
Yeah.
That's
Thing.
true.
And then
I had
We
a
got-
conversation with
Yeah.
my lady friend.
we also had
Ada.
some fruit,
Yeah.
and then we went, and then we did some walking and some, like, stuff, some training.
We did that experimentation with the character spell thing. I don't remember what it's called.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was after I think we went through teleportation.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were walking.
I
Yeah.
think we all leveled up to level 20. I think that happened.
The horses are at a stable, not sure. I got good horse. There was some training montage, and then here we are.
Oof, that's fucking metal.
Anybody have anything they want to add?
Oh,
What's that?
We are at we're on the other continent, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's where
Okay.
we are.
I
We
had
did
So-
a lot of talking. Risana got
Right.
a very interesting conversation with Garrick.
Oh yeah, she likes.
Flint is no longer corrupted. We've figured out that his powers do
Apparently.
completely remove the corruption from the crystals. Abok does not want to be uncorrupted because he's afraid of dying, and so on and so forth.
Okay. Alright, I think that was fair.
Rosanna confides in Damien now, since she's been cucked by Eric.
Huh? What does that even mean?
Oh, I think a little love triangle starting here.
Oh,
You guys are getting... Carrick getting a little jealous. He wants what he can't have, boys!
Carrick announced to the world that he will not be shipped. Canon.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying she can't be.
That ship has sailed.
Okay,
Shipping has been happening. for
moving
a
on
while
up.
now.
Moving on up. Likes the tall guys now. Alright, anyways. So, you guys have... you teleported, back to Treston through Malvol's teleportation spell. You arrived at the location where you found
Lauren.
Volrune, and you begin journeying south towards the Jin Deep ruins, where you expect Dernst has gone with the Earthforge key, or one of the Earthforge keys. You've traveled for 2 days, having some conversations amongst yourselves, as well as with Rasana. It's about one more day of travel to reach the Jin Deep ruins. As Flint leads the way with his recollection of the directions that Dernst gave him, you continue on. It's about midday. You think that if you travel through the day and into the night, you'll be able to make it there based on the distance of the mountainside and where you need to go and how you need to get into this ravine, this that was mentioned by Dernst to you, Flint. So you guys continue on your way, and as you walk, Rasana speaks out to the group of you. I have a question about the resurrection of the child after you pass through the teleportation. Carrick, you said that there was a crystal involved?
Yes, blue crystal.
Was it like the purple ones and the yellow one in Abot?
It was presumably a little smaller, right? Because
a
wasn't it on like a necklace?
It was a little smaller. It seemed to be like a shard. Like you've seen shards of the purple crystals before after like explosions and stuff. It kind of seemed like that. And if you recall, after you casted the spell, how you casted it was you did the ritual, the Revivify ritual, placing the crystal between your palm and Baby Yuri's chest. And as you did that, the energy flowed through your body to the crystal and then through him, and as that happened, the crystal kind of turned to flakes, and the flakes embedded themselves in his body.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, he was resuscitated.
It was a little bit smaller, but I mean I guess it was a cousin of some of the crystals we've seen, if you want to put it that way.
Wasn't one similar to what Gil had in his rapier?
Yes.
So you've seen one of these before?
Brief.
Why didn't you keep it? If it's capable of things like this.
We didn't know its value.
Did you sell it?
No, I think that when it was expended, when I used it, its power was expended.
But the others, they just said that there was another one.
Oh, I'm sorry, the other one, not the blue one. I apologize, misunderstood you. I think we buried that with Gil.
I'm fairly certain that was the case.
Yes.
I do not remember us looting his dead body.
Yes.
I don't mean to be crass, but would it be beneficial to exhume it?
Yes, I would believe so, but we are currently heading in the opposite direction. Gil is far, far north. He's in an oasis of sorts, a ways out of our way.
Yes, from a logistical perspective, if we go near the area again, sure, but you can all tell me if you agree or disagree, but it seems like a waste of time and energy to head all the way up there just for that.
If it was ever on the way, we should do it. Rizana is correct, and that is a very good insight of hers.
I agree.
If we are on our current path, we are on a timer. We cannot waste time.
I understand.
If I can recall, the desert isn't too far away from where he died. It's like 1-2 days away? Or am I wrong?
I thought I remembered it being more around a week's travel.
Abot is correct. It was about a week.
Okay, never mind then. It might be. It depends on how things go, but as we go through the desert, might be an interesting idea to consider.
Additionally, if we ever make our way back to Garnig, it might be beneficial to teleport to Dresden once more, and if we do so, the Oasis would be a good spot for teleportation, no. That is, regardless, a very good insight, Rizana. Good job.
She kind of nods with a very slight smirk at you, Abot. First time she's ever kind of really acknowledged you with almost what would be direct eye contact. You continue on, and as day turns to night, you find yourself at the entrance of a small ravine that seems to run back and around the mountainside, towards a cliff that overhangs the shore. Flint, you're leading the way. Do you follow the ravine, follow the direction of Dernst?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I follow to the letter, what they told me. First mountain, on the and continue for it.
And so as you round, you continue walking, kind of coming up alongside the cliffside, and dusk turns to night. And as you come up and around this mountainside, and all these hours that have passed as you continue to converse, is there any specific conversation that has happened in this time as day turned to dusk and dusk turns to night?
I think we all need to have a brief conversation about something. How are we going to get all of these weapons and metals back to Garnig? We've put off this discussion because there are always more important things to do, but now would be a good time to start to sort out logistics, no?
I honestly disagree, just because I think that our situation, at the time that may actually be a possibility, may be very different than where we're at now. I mean, we don't even know if we'll find the key. And then if we do, how long will it take to start smithing anything of use? I guess I don't think it's a bad idea to think about ideas, but I think seriously considering logistics of it, it could be different in a month, drastically different. I mean, a month ago we didn't have the ability to teleport anywhere, and look at where we are now.
Also, we're only this small group. Keep in mind, if we can find the key, we will be part of a much bigger thing, right? It can be their problem, not necessarily ours.
Alright then. I have a second question as well.
Another option is the man with the teleportation ability. We could also convince Cyril to make him come to us, and then mass teleport whatever we create, and anybody and any of the molten ore that come. That's an option as well, I would think.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
That would be wonderful if that's how it works.
She looks at you, Ava. I'm not sure what the Saracens would think of it, but I think Cyril can be quite influential. Our intent was, honestly, to create what we could and over time smuggle out as many weapons as we could using the ships. And it might be slow, it might take time, but that was the intent.
I see.
I do not believe that Cyril intends to start a war just yet.
That is good to know. Then I have a second question. We have heard rumors that the Jindeep are involved with Malek, correct? And
Yeah.
we have also heard many rumors that Malek is the progenitor of these atrocities we are fighting against. Yes?
Yeah.
How do you know this?
The first was just rumors we heard from dwarves. The second was near definite confirmation from Goibenu, and an analysis of the Grand Libraries gave me the information that Millet has fought against the Council of the Gods before.
What did you find in... How did you get access to... I'm assuming the Shalinstian libraries. And... What confirmation did you find? Goibenu has only told me that Malesh and some others are at odds with him and Freya, but he hasn't given me much more information than that.
Yeah, he shares information on a need-to-know basis, and we mortals apparently don't need to know very much.
Regardless, I have eyes in many places, Razana. I have an ability to peer into the Grand Library to read anything that I would like. In one of their many books, they described the origins of this land and the origins of what we believe are the crystals and the hunger.
This is a Shalinstian book?
Yes.
Written by the Admiral?
No. This is a book written by someone else, but it is within their vault of knowledge. Again, do not take everything here for fact. These are rumors. But if these rumors are true, and we have to choose between harnessing the Jindeep against Shalinstia, or fighting them because they worship Malek, what do we choose?
He's addressing the whole group.
I don't know. We need the clasp regardless, but I would prefer if we didn't just genocide them. We should go in, figure out what's happening, and even understand their own, if they do worship Malesh, in what capacity and why. Remember, these people were desperate and very misguided the last time we met them. Speaking of which, the last time I talked to them, I didn't promise it, but I said that I would try my hardest to bring the weapons back, since they were, well, completely weaponless. I was able to steal a good amount of them from the armory that we assaulted, but I've been more and more bled out of weapons as we've been traveling. Rosanna, I'm sorry to ask you of this, but I have a good amount of metal. Would you be able to use our powers to make more?
I certainly could, but should we do that after we meet the Jindeep?
And it would be preferably a little bit late before, and maybe a bit afterward, depending on how...
So we want to come to them with weapons to give to them when we don't know their intentions?
Well, the sword and the shield can be dealt with.
I would feel much safer knowing their intention before arming them.
Fair enough. How about we put it forward as a possible offer?
I think Damien has something to add.
Damien looks over at Carrick and says,
Yo.
How do you feel about this possible genocide?
Yeah, genocide is a very strong word.
Well, I'm not a fan of it either, but I'm just putting it how they put it.
No, I agree. Excuse me. Frankly, from a purely practical perspective, I don't... excuse me. Sorry, I just need to clear my throat. I don't think we really have the means to take on an army, even a small army of dwarves. I think that while diplomacy has never been our strong suit, perhaps we could employ it with grace and delicateness, if appropriate.
I have another question.
Yo.
If things did get, let's say, out of hand, and it did come to where we bear arms against them, would that upset your god? Would that be against?
Gothar?
Would that be against his greatness and whatever?
I think as long as we're the ones left standing, that's greatness to him. I don't mean to be flippant, but really.
Gothar.
Yeah, oh boy, okay, yes.
Not to lecture you on your own god, because I would never do such a thing. But
where's the butt? There it is.
You are a cleric of life, and you find greatness in life, yes?
Let's go with that.
I do not believe your god would appreciate wanton slaughter.
He literally gives me the ability to cast lightning bolts out of my hands.
Additionally, in your vision, he showed you with your hands
covered
bloody.
In blood. Covered in blood.
Maybe you were just having a nice surgery or something.
Can
Ooh,
I be
possible.
Ava, can I be devil's advocate here?
Sure.
What's it do?
Malicious advocate.
Yeah. If someone kills a person to save 10, would that not be someone who is protecting life?
No, I would believe that would be in the interest of someone seeking greatness through life. But are we saving 100, or are we genociding a group of people for no reason? All I'm saying is that we need to be careful, and this attitude of what would Kothar want is how we get you to lose your powers again.
WWKD.
You have to find your own greatness, Carrick. I do not believe it is what Kothar wants, but rather your own psyche.
Let's, look, for all intents and purposes, honestly, you all know that I'm quick-tempered. I can get into a fight really easily, but I don't escalate those fights unless it is necessary. I get into fist fights, I'll beat the shit out of somebody, but I don't kill them. And I have no intent to. Plus, I'm doing a little better. Look, just let Kira or Flint handle the talking when it comes time to it, and
Why me?
figure it out. Well, we're all pretty shitty at talking. I mean, I guess Damien's pretty decent.
Yes, Damien is exceptional.
I would like to think that I am an expert in talking to people.
You're very charismatic.
He is at least above average. Ha ha ha. That was a joke.
As you guys have been having this conversation, you kind of find yourself chuckling at Avot's terrible joke. You round a corner and squeeze through a narrow passage, and the space opens up, and it's now night, and there's 3 lights out in the distance ahead of you amidst a huge ravine that you find yourself looking into.
Oh dear.
Oh, hello.
You said 3 lights coming out of the oh, never mind.
I see a black hole.
A
Look at the
supermassive
map.
black hole?
Look at the map.
It's Planescape now, baby.
Oh shit, you got it to work. Fuck yeah. How'd you do that? It's great. Let's tell me after session.
So where is the party?
So you guys are out here.
Okay.
and you see 3 braziers amongst the fog. One in a building in the middle of the ravine, crevasse, whatever, not both. 2 large braziers, and then the small light radiating from the building out ahead. So you guys are here.
Do we see any creatures?
Nope. It's a ways away. It's about let's say 1,000 feet or so. So you still have a ways to get to the building, but you can see these lights emanating.
As we get closer, I mean now, but also as we get closer, I just want to look and see if there's any signs of recent activity or movement in the area, like.
Roll perception check. Make sure that you put ignore fog of war on your dice to roll on the map.
Where? Oh, I see. Never mind. Okay, yes, it says ignore fog of war.
Meanwhile, while he's doing that, I'll just for Simon say, well, assuming that things go well, and since you don't want to put weapons in their hands right away, assuming things go well and we do manage to have a good amenable talk, is it okay if I say that you'll essentially give them their service for a little while just to make a couple weapons?
Yes.
Assuming things go well.
Absolutely.
All right.
One thing. If we are to talk to these people, we need a game plan. Is there anything that because they have the key, correct?
Yeah.
If we assume they have the key. If they have the key and we want to, not slaughter everyone, we're gonna need to get it from pleasant means. Is there anything that you guys can think of that we could say that might get them more on our side?
We could say that we come to spill Celestian blood.
Yeah.
While... go ahead.
This might be just an odd addendum, but for what it's worth, if things get a little bit heated, I can try and calm the emotions of humanoids in a 20-foot radius sphere. So, for what it's worth, if we can keep them in a 20-foot radius sphere, that might actually be very helpful.
There might be a lot of them to keep in a 20-foot radius sphere, but we can certainly try.
Also, they might be magically inclined. Just be careful. Damien, you should do the initial talking.
If I can suggest...
and Flint, you should not be in the front. I do not believe they like iron fists.
I have been able to speak to them before without issue. The problem is not that. The problem is... Actually, instead of just talking about problems, things that we shouldn't discuss at all is don't expect them to be super loyal to Dwarven kind itself. They kind of got fucked by it very, very heavily. The last time we saw them, they were incredibly aggressive towards anything Shalinskian, including civilians.
So you're just saying I have an advantage being an ex-Shalinskian that murders them? Yes.
Don't be very disrespectful, and don't expect them to be respectful to you.
I've met Carrick.
Yes, exactly like Carrick. Think of Carrick.
Disconnected from
his
server.
Personality at his...
That's very rude.
I'm sorry,
I give
but
you
it's
a pat
true.
on the back. I can't reconnect.
It says.
Yeah, I got disconnected.
Oh, so.
Oh,
everyone's in global is complaining as well.
Rip.
Rip rap. Oh well, we
lot
can
of
just
complaining,
use
and
the
then-
dice roll bot. Unless you need something specific.
Wait, hold on. I'm seeing if I can get back in.
Worst time to crash.
The main reason I asked this is because you guys have interacted with them before, whereas I have not.
Captain got temporarily banned. Sorry.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, but it says there, Captain Bob was temporarily kicked for
rip.
stop flooding.
I kept typing F.
While they're having this conversation, I just want to ask the wolves really quick if they smell anything weird.
From here, no. I can only smell the breeze and the cold air. Everest says to you.
Alright.
I suppose,
Because you guys are kind of just standing around. Or are you still walking towards the? I assume you kind of stop to kind of think about what's going on and what's next.
I'm back in.
I could always. What time of day is it, Frank?
It is night. It is nighttime.
Oh, right. I could always cast. I believe Damien as well. You have the ability to enhance someone's charisma.
Yeah.
Charisma.
I said it like that.
I plan on using that thoroughly.
Okay. Well, wait. How does that spell? Oh, we can. Interesting.
I imagine that's how Carrick's voice changes when he realizes. Oh, that's great.
Oh my goodness! This is how this spell works.
I plan on using it on me. Is anyone in here going to How about this? Before we go in, obviously the plan is for me to talk. Who feels that they would need to interject because they can't control their mouth?
Well, expect
That's a very focused.
Expect me to have to talk. They know me, and there's entrances secret normally. They told me how to get here, so expect me to have to talk.
Flint should walk in first.
Flint and Damien, maybe.
Otherwise, he might just be attacked on sight.
I could join as well. They do not know that I'm anything other than a machine.
So, the three of us, then.
But who do I... So Meta...
You can enhance Abot.
I can upcast it. Like, can you upcast it?
Yeah, I can.
Abot's not gonna talk. Abot's just there as another body, because, you know, he's not a person in their eyes. He's just a thing.
I'll use it on myself, use it on Flint. Does that sound okay?
No, why don't I'll just, since I have more spell slots than you, why don't I just cast it at 3rd level, and I'll cast it on the both of you.
That's fine.
Okay. So when we get closer, I'll do that.
Yeah, because how many 3rd level spells?
Let's head out.
3.
Yeah.
Wait, sir, do you have the name of the leader of the camp? I'm opening Legend Keeper. Ernst. Thank you.
Of course she does.
Alright.
Yeah, I will.
But the question still stands. I haven't interacted with these people before. Is there anything I should keep in mind when speaking to them? I'm negotiating with someone I know nothing about.
I believe Master Abot is correct when he said, though, I've been trying to be better. Imagine if you're not trying to be better than me.
Alright. I look at Abot and I say, I expect you to talk into in my head and give me information during negotiations.
Yes, I can do so, but do not expect me to speak out loud. I am a resource they know nothing about.
Well, they were at the camp, that big camp, right?
Yeah,
So they probably know about you, to some degree.
It depends if the ones at the gates are the ones that we just spoke to. We do not know how massive this encampment is.
Alright, well, with Flint by my side and Abot in my ear, it should be fine.
Alright, let's get moving then.
So you guys kind of sit down, you guys have this conversation for a while. Rasana's just listening and waiting for direction, and you continue to move on towards through the slight haze that settles in this ravine as you approach the bright burning lights from within. Takes you about 15-20 minutes or so. I need one perception check with advantage for whoever wants to roll it.
You guys mind if I do it?
Yeah, you're all looking around, but it'll be, you know.
I don't give a fuck.
And just make sure you ignore Fog of War on your dice.
Yep, I'll put them all. Okay,
Ooh,
that's natural 20 plus a lot.
Okay. So you see it. So you see it first, Flint, as you're leading the way. You're about 500 feet from these massive black gates alongside this massive black building that's built into the side of the mountain range. The two up to your left and your right, two large black metal towers with burning braziers at the top. You see it first as you pass through and get closer to the ravine. You guys are now here. As the space opens up, at the door seems to be a small figure sitting down, dwarven size, beside the door. Door seems to be next to him, cracked, slightly open.
I cast enhance ability for charisma on Damien Flint.
Alright, let's approach. There seems to be someone at the door.
Do all of you approach, or is it just the three of you?
I assume all of us.
Wow.
Yeah, so all of you, including Rosanna, come close to the door. You come within 100 feet or so, and as you get closer, it narrows down to 50. And you see dwarf seems to be blood covering his chest, his face. As you look closer, this dwarf is dead. Above his head, written in dried blood just above, and you see dried blood all over his hand and his chest. In Dwarvish, those of you that read Dwarvish, in dried blood, only whispers and death lie here. The Jindeep are no more. Durnst, last leader of the Jindeep, has risen with the rest.
Damien turns around and looks at the rest of the group and goes, and specifically at Carrick, and I say, I think we might have chose the wrong boon.
Yeah, you beat me to it.
I pull out my shield and my whip.
Does anyone have a suspicious feeling that Rose doesn't mean, like, you know...
To power? Yeah.
I feel like there's really no good way to interpret Rose there. It's just
no,
bad.
it's written in blood. It's written in blood. Whatever's written there cannot be really interpreted in it.
Yeah, I want to look at the blood. And how old does it look?
Roll an investigation check, please, as you approach this body and the blood.
Rosanna.
It's Risana, but yes.
Yeah, oh, thank you. You don't have the Speak with Dead spell prepared, do you?
Let me check my handy-dandy character sheet.
She pulls out on a paper.
She's got just a little like sticky note and be like, oh shit, this is yesterday's. Fuck, where's my...
I don't.
Well...
I'm sorry, Carrick.
No, that's... I mean, honestly, I don't know what else we would have gotten out of this guy other than what's already written in blood.
Yeah. So again, just to make sure everybody got it, only whispers and death lie here. The Jindeep are no more. Durnst, last leader of the Jindeep, has risen with the rest.
Do the wounds look self-inflicted?
Where's that investigation check, Kira?
It was a 15.
Ava, if you're coming over and helping her look at kind of the body and the words, you can roll with advantage.
Okay. So, 15?
Okay. So the blood is dried. Looks to be fairly old. Definitely not within the last week. The corpse itself. What was the roll again? 15?
Mm-hmm.
The corpse itself is seems to have, looks to be like a bite mark, some kind of animal teeth in the wrist, and then claw marks at the neck. The left hand and the right hand are both covered in blood, but differently. The left hand, the palm and fingers are all soaked. It almost seems like if and based on where it's laying on the body, it's like they were holding their neck as they bled out and it dropped. And the right hand, the blood is on the fingers, as if this is what they used to write the message on the wall. Ava, as you look closer at this dwarf, and you kind of move the head side to side, it looks vaguely familiar. You turn to Flint, and Flint, you walk over and you look down, and you recognize this dwarf. This is Rodrig, one of the dwarves that you met in the encampment that was with Dernst, that you freed from the chains in Shalinsta all those weeks ago.
Shit. I put the body down and I close its eyes.
Damien casts Divine Sense and looks at the 2 dead bodies. And then
there's only 1 dead body.
Oh, I thought there's 2, my bad.
Divine Sense. Let me just read it one more time. Beep, beep, beep. I have to read this.
Good. You can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can see anything affected by the Hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet. This is not behind total cover.
As you look at the door and the hole and the area within, there's this energy, this radiation. This is affected by the Hollow spell, but there's something mutilated, something wrong with the spell. Something's different here.
Oh, already worse than the necromancy spell used? Okay. That's not great. I think Hollow is necromancy spell.
No, Hallow means consecrated ground. It's, it's what you put on churches to make them dead.
Nice. Yeah, I quickly.
Yeah, so the Hollow spell typically has a couple different options of what it actually does. This is something. It is the Hollow spell, but something's wrong.
Gotcha. Yeah, I quickly tell everyone to stop moving. Past this door, there is something twisted. I don't know what it is, but it's wrong, whatever it is.
I really couldn't have guessed.
Some kind of magic. It's not.
I need a one more perception check with advantage, please.
Let's do it.
And then also everybody just eventually, or actually just do it now. Make sure that your jukebox volume is turned down. You want to play your drum?
On the perception.
I have a question, Frank. Yeah. The braziers that are being lit, does it seem that there is some sort of like mechanism that is feeding it oil? Does it seem magical?
You can't tell from here. They're very. So if you just look at this map real quick, you guys are all the way down here.
Yeah.
And then these are way high up, so you can't really tell.
The light that's in front of us.
Oh, that is at the top of this building. So you're looking at this building. You're sitting at this door. You're down here. The light is probably 500 feet above you.
Holy shit. Okay.
I mean, 500 feet is not that far in grand scheme of things, but it's quite high. That little tower, almost like a lookout tower from the top of this entrance.
Since we're at the base, we're probably at like a weird angle to see it, anyways.
Right.
Yeah. So you can see the light coming out of there through that window, but you can't quite tell what that light is coming. It's like coming from inside the building.
Gotcha.
Is there anything that we need to? I mean, we're going in here, right? Regardless.
Yeah.
If we're here for the clasp and Dernst is in there, then we're going inside. Rosanna says to you as she looks around.
Yes, we do.
Wait, what did you say?
Do we want to be sneaky?
Kira, can you cast your magic?
Well, hang on. Here's the issue. It's dark out. I'm sure it's dark in there, and not all of us can see in the dark. We could, because I believe some of us have an artificial ability to see in the dark. If we wanted to wait until the morning, we could sleep and I believe I have a way to prepare a spell for...
Carrick, we
yes.
have means of producing light, and every minute we do not go in there, the trail gets colder. We need to act now.
Well, the problem is we can't both be sneaky and produce light. We can't do both.
Yes, but the one leading us while we are sneaking through there can see in the darkness. It is fine.
Okay.
And I think it really only affects me, right?
And Rosanna.
And me.
Well, don't you have those magic...
Oh,
got 'em.
Yes, I do. Let's go then.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Well, so I have an idea. Look, calm down. I pick up a pebble and I cast light on it, and I hand it to Damien. And I say, just try. You and Rosanna use this to guide each other, but we'll try and maybe block it with our cloak so the light doesn't escape. You're not really going to be able to see, but at least you can see the ground.
I look at Rosanna. Does she have gloves?
She does.
Okay. I take the pebble. I walk up to her and I say, "Here, give me, outreach your hand."
She reaches out her hand.
And I grab her glove, put the pebble under the wrist area, and I say, pull this out when we need to see if things go sour.
In the meantime,
and then I grab another pebble and I do the same thing. So we both have light casted on a pebble under
inside
our glove
your glove
that we can easily just
pop
grab.
out. Yeah.
Yeah. Super quick.
Okay. And then she says, "In the meantime, and she puts a hand on your shoulder, Flint. I'll use Flint to guide me in the dark."
Sounds good.
Alright. Very well. Let's get moving then.
I cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay. Hold on a second. Some of my models got lost. Hold on a second. Rosanna, where are you?
Rosanna, where are you?
Nice.
And I dismiss all of my wolves except for Shalen's.
Okay. Yeah, I had to remake your models of your wolves so they're by your set. But they all got deleted or something. Some weird happened.
Would Orion be able to fit in here with us? Or no?
The door. I mean, through this doorway, if you opened both doors, because one of them's just kind of cracked. Yes, but
okay.
the wolves won't be able to walk through this unless you guys open all the doors. It is a tight space. It seems like it's made intentionally to funnel people in to mitigate if there was an attack, how many people could come through it at the same time.
I look at Orion and I say, find a place very close by that you can hide. If I need to call you in a moment, that you can get here within a second or two. And then I'm ready to head in with the group.
Okay. So what was the result of that perception check?
23.
Okay. As you guys are standing there and you're having this conversation, you start to hear this. You realize that it's been happening the whole time, but it's only now kind of making itself prominent. As you hear this kind of droning sound from within. And as you step closer and enter the space,
I put my helmet on.
You enter this room, and this droning makes itself known more, and you see that it's actually whispers, almost like mumbling or murmuring and chanting, echoing throughout. You come into the space, marble floors against black metal walls rising up and around you. The space itself is dark. Those of you with dark vision see 3 distinct doorways amongst bare walls. 2 leading down hallways. 1 a door shut. You kind of all look at each other in this space. You hear these murmurs echoing. What are you doing?
Frank, I wouldn't suppose I have any recollection whatsoever of this place.
Roll a history check, please.
Okay.
This is giving me Dark Souls vibes, and I love it.
This is a little bit of a stretch, but would Damien have any knowledge of this place?
No, he would not.
Okay.
Carrick, as you step into this space and you look at these bare walls, you remember that there used to be an image, something, some man on this wall here. It's no longer there. It kind of just pops in. It's almost like this feeling of nostalgia, and you have this nostalgia of passing down one of these hallways before. The doorway, no recollection of it. It's kind of this fleeting feeling, almost like I remember this, but I can't pin it.
Just to clarify, when you said I had no recollection of a doorway, do you mean I recall that there was no doorway there, or I don't remember?
You just don't remember. Like you remember like instances of these hallways and the feeling of going down these hallways, but the looking at that doorway, it's just not. It's not. You're not sure. It's been. You don't even know how long.
Gotcha.
So for what it's worth, this is now probably a good time to tell you all, because I think I've only told Flint, that I am a Gin Deep. I have vague recollections of this place, but nothing really concrete. If I do recall something more substantial, I'll inform the group.
Oh, wow.
I'm pretty sure you have told them before, though.
Never mind.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain.
Yeah.
The second part applies.
I'm sorry for what's worth for what happened to your house.
I mean, look, if all the other Gin Deep are dead, that means that I'm the leader of the Gin Deep, right? Haha.
Oh my god.
So as you guys stand here and you're looking at these hallways and you're cracking jokes, you hear these murmurs, and suddenly they get louder, more distinct, and it's no longer this chanting, but instead you hear these whispers emanating around you, and they seem to start to flow directly into your ears, directly in your mind. You're not sure where exactly they're coming from, almost all directions. And you hear, "Fire! The ritual Newton! Sever! The sacrifice null! Our minds and thief was wrong and bodies, Yuri!" I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Now, and can I get a transcript of that? I'm sorry.
If you are trying to get a transcript of that, I need a intelligence check.
Now, I would like to point out, I did say I was putting on that helmet.
You do still hear this.
Yeah, but I have a +5 on sound-based saves.
You know what? Yeah, take your +5. You know what? Take your +5. And it's not sound. It's sound-based perception checks, I thought, but I'll give it to you.
Oh, I thought it was. Yeah, okay. All right, so that is a 14 plus 13.
I have a question, Frank. Does it seem like this is an actual auditory sound, or does it feel like when Abot does? Okay.
This is an auditory sound.
Everyone also gets a +4 because they're next to me.
Oh.
Yep. So that's the lowest someone rolled was a 20.
The lowest someone rolled was a 20?
Yep. Everyone rolled above 20 then.
Okay.
Yeah, also the intelligence check as well.
And then what's the intelligence check?
12.
Do you want one from everyone interested, or just
everybody who's trying to catch these words? Yes, an intelligence check.
Oh shit! Let me do
I'm not even gonna attempt to roll because of the helmet.
Oh, I get a -1.
And just so we're like on the same page with the helmet, it says while the sergeant first class infantry helmet is equipped, gain +5 to sight and hearing based saving throws.
Okay, good. What was the int check?
18 for everyone else, but me, I got a 12.
So everybody with above a 15, you are able to catch the words and recollect. Nothing actually happens, but you do hear these words as these whispers fall upon you.
So this is a mechanical question. We had to do a wisdom saving throw, right? Which means there was like a magical or a spell effect. Do we as the characters know that?
No. You do not know that anything was going to happen. Your characters do not know anything was out. You just heard these words.
Okay. Gotcha.
Alright.
Jimmy Neutron, that fuck.
Sorry. Alright, let's keep our head down and start heading in.
Looking at these hallways, are there doors on them?
No, these two hallways do not have doors. This one does. There's a door here, and then these two hallways do not have doors.
Alright.
Those of you that look down these hallways, you see that they go down. And knocked you over.
I remember there being a Yuri somewhere.
Don't we have a baby named Yuri?
Yes, but there was also an author.
Looking at this door, Abot's gonna check it for traps. Just you know, as simple with arcane sight and just checking for irregularities among the hinges.
Arcane sight, nothing. For the traps, investigation check.
Lady Kira, you have a way to detect certain creatures from a distance, right?
I do, but only monstrosities.
Perhaps that may be useful here.
Alright, it takes a minute though. And remember, I do have that sneaky spell up, but everyone has to remain within 30 feet of.
Right.
So just keep that in mind.
So you check the door. So everything seems normal about the door, and no distinct arcane signatures coming from it.
I'm gonna try the handle.
You go to turn the handle. Door is locked. Definitely locked.
Alright.
You all stand in this room, and you're still hearing these murmurs from down the hallways, echoing through the space.
We should get going, no.
Yeah, let's go.
If we want to sneak, Flint, you take point in the front. Here on you next.
Perhaps.
Make sure that Damien is right in the middle of us.
Well,
Right.
give me a minute to sense for any monstrosities.
As you kind of sense the area, no monstrosities here.
Okay.
Damien is constantly keeping an action ready to cast light on his whip.
Okay.
Or better yet, on his shield. Sorry. Because he's got the helmet on, he can't see shit in the dark anyways. Like he's basically just, if shit goes bad, boom, light.
Okay.
I was supposed to be in the middle.
Yep. Set up your marching order. You don't need to move space by space. I'm gonna just narrate the location.
Okay.
So just set up a marching order.
I'll be 5th, I guess.
Okay.
Looking this way. What do I see?
So you see the hallway leads, and then there's another bend, and then straight in front of you, there's another hallway to the left, and then it opens up into a space.
Alright, everyone. Keep the march.
So just go back.
Yep.
You don't need to. I'm gonna do it room by room.
Okay.
I'm actually. You know what? I'm gonna move your guys' characters. Just tell me if the marching order's changed. So Flint, I'll move Flint, and then you guys can catch up. So Flint, you come around this corner to this corner, and you look down the hallway to your left, and as you do, at first you don't see anything. How long do you stay in looking down that hallway, or do you just keep moving?
My intention was to reach the next room so I can
Just go to the next room? Okay.
Yeah.
So you keep walking, and you reach this next room, and you see that the space opens up to a large, what seems to be dining hall. And as you look down and into the space, you stop, and you see that there are a collection of different creatures and entities in here, meandering around almost aimlessly. Dwarves, what looks to be a wolf, a large creature in the corner just slowly banging its head against the wall. Has to be at least 30 to 40 of these creatures just meandering around aimlessly.
Okay. Do they look similar to what we saw in the mines?
They do not.
Okay.
As you look closely, you look at these different creatures. You see that again on the floor, weapons and dishware. The chairs are all mangled, destroyed. The tables set, but everything on them is disshuffled. Something happened here, and as you look around, there's blood all over the floor. You hear from the side a and that walks past you a large being, human-esque, but bigger. And in its chest, as it walks from one side of the room to the other, a black metal battle axe, not unlike the one that you gave to Dernst, buried in its chest, seemingly unfazing it as it meanders across the room. Nothing seems to be aware of your presence here, but they're all just wandering aimlessly.
I put my hand up and I start rotating it. I A-bot and I point to the other way. I make with my fingers a 3 on one and a 0 on the other. To essentially 30 people here move out. Don't want to be here.
Oh, which direction are you pointing?
I point essentially that way. I'm pointing like after I make it to 30, and then I.
E-bot,
as you're doing this,
with awakened mind. Back up, back up, back up, back up.
As you're doing this, Damien,
yeah,
you turn down to turn away as Abot is directing you back, and you hear something down the hallway as you look into the darkness right in front of you. You hear. And then a thud. 10, 15 feet away from you in the darkness. As Abot starts backing up, Rosanna starts backing up, back into the room. Carrick, are you following suit?
Yes.
Okay. You start backing up as well. Kira does. Damien, you hear,
as I hear this,
and it's getting closer to you. What are you doing?
I say to Abot, because I think I'm holding on to Abot to get through here. I say something moves closer from down this hall.
Abot quickly with awakened mind. Something is to the left of Damien. Watch it.
I want to. I know which direction it's coming from, right?
You hear that thud. No more sound. You do know the direction though.
I step forward and then cast light on my shield.
As you do,
in this direction.
So you step forward. And you see, as you pull the light out, you see in the corner there is a corpse lying on the ground, kind of writhing. One arm is moving one way. Seems to be human, mangled. One arm missing, and it's on the ground, like it hit the wall and fell, and it's just kind of lying there trying to get itself back up.
I quietly say, hoping Ava can hear me, it appears that the dead are still moving.
Well, that's just wonderful.
He says it in awakened mind.
As this happens, and as they're staying in the another creature, Flint, is starting to meander your way, coming down the hallway toward you. As the two of them stand there, Carrick and Rosanna have backed up into the other room. This creature's lying on the floor, and as Abot backs up, you begin. Damien's still standing there looking at it.
Yeah. I say everyone behind me, just like the caves.
I take a step behind and I say, we're about to be charged. Or
I can block off the passage if necessary.
All right. Can I get in front of?
No. It's a tight hallway. It's single file. The creature next to you is still standing, still lying on the ground, and it begins to kind of get its balance and stand up. The other creature is coming down the hallway. All right. As it's standing up, roll your attack. When this one's coming down, it's kind of just hobbling towards you. It's a dwarf woman. Her jaw seems to be broken off, tongue hanging out from the neck. Still this chanting around you. And again, another set of these words, these whispers that have been echoing through this place become more prominent. I need another wisdom saving throw, please.
This place is spooky.
Alright.
So how close do we need to be for the bonus, Damien?
10 feet.
Okay.
So you and Rosanna don't have it, but everyone else should.
Alright.
I don't think Kira does either.
It's 10 feet, right?
Yeah, so 5, 10. Wouldn't A-bot be 10 feet?
What? No? I think that's 5, right?
It's a radius, right?
Yeah, Abot would be 5 feet. Kira would be in it, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Because it's 5.
And I'm going to use one of my superiority dice to add to my saving throw. Because I rolled real shit.
Okay, so I need wisdom saving throws from everyone, please. Please write them down in the chat.
Yep, I put it in.
I got a 24 on that attack roll, by the way.
Okay, this is gonna be a hit. Roll damage.
Alright, so 3 plus my save of 13. That's a 16.
How much do we add to the saving throw from Damien?
+4.
Plus 4.
Okay.
Okay. So my save was a 16.
Okay.
I gotta roll damage. 2d4. And I'm also gonna attempt to grapple it.
Okay. Hold on one second. Anyone? So everybody hears this. Anyone with below a... What would it be? Anyone with below a 14? So you all hear this. But anyone with below a 14, you take... Oops. 4 psychic damage. And you feel this immediate urge as you get confused, and everyone around you looks like this ghastly, whipping wind. You are forced to take your reaction to make an attack on any player that is closest to you. So it would be either Carrick or Abot. You have to choose. You have to choose now. And you have to make an attack using your reaction.
You're probably facing me. I think you should do it on me.
Yeah.
I was gonna say she could just roll a d4 if it's a 1 or a 2. Abot if
I'm
it's a
attacking
2.
Abot.
Okay. Roll the attack, please.
Also,
All
you
modifiers.
if you're using the bow.
Nope. She's got
I actually have close quarter shooter, so I don't have
Oh,
hesitation.
that's right.
It's 20.
Awk.
Yep. So roll damage, please.
I'm so sorry.
And that would be a critical hit. Also, the words that you all hear as this whispering comes in your mind. Body linked, trapped, and soul separate. If you're trying to understand what that was, please roll an intelligence check. As Kira screams and swings at the back of Abot's head, smacking him in the back as you guys hear these words.
And I got a 19 on the wisdom saving.
Ow, what the fuck?
Sorry.
I got a 19 on an intelligence check.
Okay. Kira, as this happens, your paranoia sets in. Please reduce your wisdom by 1.
God damn!
Uh-oh.
As after you hit Abot and he turns around, the ghastly vision is no longer there. As that happens, Rasana screams from behind you as well. And Carrick and Kira, you turn back the other way. And this ghastly creature, whipping cloth in every direction, stands at the end of the hallway. And again, you hear another set of words. It's a dwarven figure with these whipping black cloths all around it. You hear another set of words fill your mind.
Would it be reasonable to assume that, based on what has happened, Carrick realizes that these whispers are causing his friends to go fucking apeshit?
Not yet, because you've only heard the one, and immediately only one person has gone to apeshit. It's like Kira just got spooked and swung.
Fair enough.
But again, you hear...
What the fuck? No. Amon immediately assumes that this is magic. He didn't just take a huge-ass hit out of nowhere from Kira.
Yeah, okay. Alright, then yeah, assume it. Then, yeah, or roll an intelligence check.
Yeah, let me do that.
Kira, why did you do that?
Awaken mind.
Or communicate, right? Like,
Yeah.
That's fair.
And as you guys start communicating, you hear again. Stow, Genteep, liar, Newton, the lineage of the thief, Yuri.
Alright, I'm casting Silence. Centered... Actually, wait, can I center it on me? How's that spelled?
And for the third one, I'm gonna do an art check.
As you cast Silence...
I'm casting it where Abot is.
Okay. As you cast Silence, you do that after you heard this one, obviously, because you're reacting to it.
Yeah.
So I need another Wisdom saving throw, and then an Intelligence check for this one.
Yep, I got a 20 at the third. I'm rolling the Wisdom saving throw.
Did Kira respond at all when Abot asked why she did that?
Yeah.
She started to. She would get halfway through saying what she's saying, and then the silence would go off. As all this is happening at the same time.
So, do we all need to make another wisdom check? Is that
Yes, it's one wisdom save.
I also got a 20 on the Wisdom save.
Okay.
11 plus 13 is 24.
Thank the Lord for that beautiful paladin aura.
Abot just communicates an awakened mind.
We need to go now.
So
magic in here is making us attack one another.
So a couple different things all happen simultaneously, right? Damien attacks this creature. It falls down to the ground. It's still scrambling down there. Simultaneously, these two whispers come in. Kira lashes out, hits Abot in the back as Carrick reacts and casts Silence in the area. You all look at each other. You hear nothing. The area goes silent for those of you in silence.
Everyone should be.
Okay. You see the one creature has stopped in the hallway and it's now just kind of walking into the wall, Flint. The other one is down on the ground, Damien, still writhing there. As you hit it, and its head kind of like cocks to one side and it's kind of just lying.
I wanted to grapple it.
Okay. Yeah, so after you hit it, it falls to the ground and you jump on it? Like, what do you...
Well, do I need to make the grapple check, or do I just...
No, you're just going to succeed. It's not even...
Okay. I want to yank it to me, and then pull out a dagger and stab it in the head.
Okay. So, you knock it to the ground and wrap the whip around it simultaneously, pull it to it, and then stab it. It's not even reacting to you. It's just taking all these hits, and it's just kind of flailing around.
Okay. So, do I need to make the damage roll for the dagger?
No. It does max damage. And as you slice the dagger in, pull through, basically tearing the body in half, and it falls back to the ground. still writhing there.
Can I attempt to rip its head off? Like if it's like a shambling corpse, right?
Yeah, so you're just gonna stand here and beat the shit out of this, as Ava has told you, and everybody else is starting to filter out, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ava, you have told everybody to move out. Are you guys all clearing out? Is that what's happening?
Wait, no, I want to toss a pebble at Abot, since I can't get his attention via auditory. And then, Abot, do you turn to me?
Is Flint moving forward when Abot tells him to?
Do you tell me to move forward, or I asked you to move back?
I said to move, and you could only go forward.
Or Rasana can go back. So,
Yeah.
Ava, what did you say?
I said we need to move now.
So Rasana runs back this way. And she's now outside of the silence.
Actually, wait. Well, so when she starts to do that, I want to grab her.
Okay.
And just, I want to fucking get Abot's attention and, like, point to my...
You can't get his attention. You're behind Kira. There's a very narrow hallway.
Can I throw a pebble past Kira and hit Abot?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
Okay.
So I fucking throw a pebble at him, and then I, like, point to my ears and, like... I mouth, I don't know if Abot can read lips, but I mouth the sound, and like, I have a blanket in my inventory, I grab the blanket, I fucking start ripping it up and shoving it in my ears, like, the sound. Like, and hopefully I will let you do that with what you will, Master Abot.
Roll an intelligence check. Abot.
This is really necessary. I feel like some of this shit should be assumed. That's a 13, I guess.
No, you got it.
Alright, Abot communicates.
You can't read lips. Do you have the ability to read lips?
No, but he's pantomiming. Plug up your ears. I assume I can put 2 and 2 together. Abot, Awakened Mind, communicates to the group.
Take out anything you have and plug your ears with them. As long as we're in the silence, we're fine.
I got one of my jacket. I rip away. I take with my axe and I cut away tissue. I turn it into a small ball and I essentially put it around, put it on the ears, and try to block it out as much as I can.
And make sure Rosanda does it as well.
Okay.
I tell people on a daily basis to not put anything bigger than your elbow in your ears, so this is really annoying me.
Well, the normal person does not fight
Right.
whispers that turn you insane, so it should be okay.
Yeah.
I'd take my ratty red Shalincian cloak that I use for rags, and I'd rip off some of the pieces, put it in my ears.
Okay.
I turn around and I look to Abot, and I point him to touch his shoulder and start pointing to the hallway here.
Does Rosanna stuff her ears?
Yes, she does.
Okay. Seeing Flint and Abot, I move backwards and I intimate to Rosanna to move backwards, so that this way, we can all back up and then, we can reform the line.
Alright, yeah. I mean, sure.
What the fuck's Damien doing?
I was killing that thing.
So Damien's just standing here, attacking this thing, as the rest of you have plugged your ears and backed up. Damien, you take your knife and you slash it across the head. You basically start trying to cut its head off, and as you do, it goes still for a moment.
Good.
Hold on 1 second.
He's still in the silence for what it's worth.
Yeah, because you cast it like here.
Yes. It's not ritual cast, so I don't need to keep chanting and shit.
As that happens, Damien, the body begins to move again. Stand back up. Headless.
Oh, good. Can I Spartan kick it?
Yeah. So you kick it, and it stumbles forward, hits the wall, 5 feet.
Excellent. I skedaddle with the rest of the party.
So then you kind of run back to this.
And I still have light on my shield, so I can actually see in this area a little bit.
Yep.
I,
So now you're
I
standing in the
point
hallway.
to
Rasana's
Avon.
backed up.
I point to like, trying to that direction.
Okay.
I go back and I rotate my fist, and I point again.
So you begin walking down this hallway. Narrow corridor again. As you round the first corner, you look down and you see that it opens up into another room. Seems to be a room within a room, and then a corner.
Okay.
Kira, Carrick, and Rasana, are you guys going to follow everybody else? Okay.
Then I'm gonna go reach the first intersection and see what I can see.
As you reach the first intersection, you see standing there back to you a Abot did not plug up his ears. Okay.
I assume because he can.
You look down the hallway. There is a dog or a wolf, mangled, bloodied, looking away from you, just staring at the ground, kind of pawing at the ground.
Okay. I look at it. I get on my knees and wait for it to get close, so that it essentially reduce the size that I'm looking at. I'm not just waiting for the parties, but I point it out.
Okay.
I look to Abot as soon as he gets there. I look to him. I point to the corridor. I look to him and I put the 2 fingers up my lips and I blow into them essentially. So, a global silent sign for silence. And I.
Quiet, enemy to the left.
Each creature within 30 feet of the hole back into hero must make a DC
Oh, sorry.
Okay. So, as this happens, Flint, you come around to this corner, and you see this black gas-like substance flowing along the ground from this side of the room past you, seemingly to the other side. As everyone else comes, and it flows down. Do you follow it? Do you look at it, or do you just let it go?
I want to essentially keep an eye on it, and if it moves away from my vision, I want to enter the room.
Okay. Yeah, so it does. It goes past you and down the hallway this way.
Yeah, I get in.
So you come down the hallway, and as you round the corner, and look down, you see another one of those ghastly creatures standing there, looking at you. And the whipping cloth all around it, as it comes from the ground, the gas turns and backs and it formulates. And you're looking straight at it, and you see its eyes wide. You can't hear it with your ears muffled, but you see its mouth moving, babbling. It's saying something. And as you watch and you watch and you watch, I need another wisdom saving throw, just Flint, as you are the only one that can see it.
Alright. Nice. And does Damien? Yeah, Damien is still in range. That's 15 plus 4 plus 4.
23.
23. Yeah. So you're going to take half damage. You will not... Paranoia doesn't set in, but as it's babbling at you, for a moment, you get caught in this trance. 1d8. You don't know what it says. You don't know what it wants. You just feel this sense of dread come over you as you take 3 points of psychic damage.
Alright. I look to him and I approach him. I try to essentially get on his space. I almost to disperse him like he... I want to try to touch him.
So do you run to it?
Yeah, I walk faster.
Roll initiative as this happens. Roll initiative.
Great roll. That's a 10, I believe.
What'd you get, a 10?
Yeah.
As you start to run forward, it begins to just evaporate back into the wall and disappears.
I don't know how to communicate.
You couldn't hear what it said. Just felt that sense of dread. As you stand here, the doors are open to these 2 rooms. You started running towards it as it evaporates back to the wall. By the time you reach it, it's gone. Abot, you see Flint take off towards something. You're looking in the room, and you see that it's 2 bedrooms. The doors are kicked in, and the rooms are completely disshuffled. There's blood on the floors. No signs of movement. Flint, you reach the thing. You put your hands on the wall right as it evaporates into it completely.
I'm touching the wall multiple times, and I turn to Abot. I see that he has nothing like stops hearing, and I try to whisper it, probably more loud than I should be because I can't hear my own voice. That's what tends to happen. And I say, "We're being stalked by something. It went into the wall." And I'm patting the wall.
Abot.
Abot relays this.
When all of this happens, while this thing went right before Flint takes off down the hallway, you hear more whispers coming from the room in the direction that Flint runs. You're the only one that hears this because everybody else's ears are plugged.
Abot communicates with awakened mind.
You hear
behind this door.
This was right when Flint ran. It's the direction he ran. Like, this is all happening at the same time. It's just he took initiative to run after it, so I was trying to do all that. So this is what happened in that moment. I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw from you because you can still have hearing.
Fair enough. For the record, I would like to keep a Toll the Dead as a prepared action if I see any apparitions or zombies or anything.
Okay. If you see any apparitions or zombies, you're gonna Toll the Dead. Got it. Abot.
I rolled a 24.
24. What you hear is the ever-living Malak, the Chin-Deep, Unterak, Hanu Traptov. Trapped. If you want an actual thing, it would be an intelligence check. Yeah.
Yep, I'll roll an intelligence check.
You look at these rooms, totally disshuffled. The rest of you, are you following down the hallway?
Yes.
Carrick, as you walk down the hallway, you look down, you see this wolf-like creature, dog almost, just pawing at the ground in the hallway, and you Toll the Dead.
Yes.
Roll an attack, please.
I think it's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Let me double check. Yeah. It has to succeed a 17 wisdom.
That is a very sexy saving throw.
That's a fail.
Alright, so if it has lost any HP, it takes 2d12. If it hasn't, it takes 2d8. I would assume that means 2d8.
2d8.
Okay.
Roll damage.
Let me there. Where's my die? Nice. Okay. It's necrotic, if that makes a difference.
Okay.
6 necrotic damage.
6 necrotic damage. Okay. As that happens, the thing twists and writhes, but it seems unfazed by what you're doing to it. It seems that, like, it shakes, it reacts, but it doesn't seem to do much. No real reaction from the thing. It stumbles a little bit and then continues just pawing at the ground. Doesn't approach you, doesn't move, unfazed, unprovoked.
I think that makes it more spooky then. than him going after us after that.
Right,
So you're looking into these rooms, Abot,
Yeah.
Damien, Flint. The rest of you are still in the hallway. Rosanna leans to you, Carrick.
Mm-hmm.
We need to find Dernst. We need to find the clasp. All you see, you just see her mouth kind of moving, and then she's like, she forms with her hands like a circle.
Mm-hmm. I give her a thumbs up.
Abot, Flint, Damien, what are you guys doing?
I'm looking ahead and also like peeking into the rooms to see them.
All disshuffled. Seems to be personal items, personal belongings all over each room. They are, as you go down, you see they're all bedrooms, single-person bedrooms. As you come down, does everybody else come into the room as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, Damien's just waving his shield around, kind of like a flashlight, taking a gander.
Yeah. Seems to be totally disshuffled. Carrick, roll me a history check, please.
You got it, my dude.
Is history wisdom?
No,
What's
it's,
that?
No, it's
intelligence.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which
That's
is
why I'm so good at it.
16, Frank.
Again, a feeling of nostalgia, kind of almost like a flashback. A moment of you looking up at a man standing in a hallway similar to this. He looks down and he says, "Tomorrow then." Gives you like a fist bump as he opens one of these doors and walks into one of these rooms and closes it behind him. And you remember then taking off and running down this long hallway.
Gotcha. I don't feel the need to share that with the group.
What are you guys doing?
I'm going into the rooms and looking through the
So you're
personal
gonna
belongings and see if I.
Okay. Roll an investigation check. Please, everybody pick a room if you're gonna go into it, and then roll an investigation check. If there's two of you searching the same room, it'll be with advantage.
I'm going to keep watch on the hallway behind us.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to stick with the leaders in the back. Actually, I take that back. I'm gonna stay with Carrick since this is our way out. Sorry.
15 investigation.
So Kira, what's we got a 12 for Abot, 14 for Sarah, for Kira, 15. Okay. So, Flint, as you search this room, there's not much in here. There's a bookshelf which is toppled against one side, and there's some books lying around, all in Dwarvish. Seem to be different, like fairy tales and stories, all nonfiction, nothing that stands out. You find 5 silver, and as you search under the mattress, just a small pocket knife. The bed itself seems to be in fine condition. Nobody's been in here for some time. Everything's got a layer of dust in it. Abot, you start finding generally the same, nothing really of value. You find 2 silver, and on the bed, it looks like there's a set of clothes that were in the middle of being folded. It's like the pants, one pant leg is up, the other one's down, and then the shirt is folded right next to it. There's a blood splatter on the ground right in front of the bed, a little bit of blood on the bed. Kira, you are searching the room, and you see this black gas begin to flow from underneath the bed, flowing past your legs behind you as you stand over the bed.
Okay. I quickly start to back up.
So as you turn and back up, before you move, you see that another apparition is flowing into the room between you and Damien, blocking the path. You're looking right at it. You can't hear it with your ears plugged, But again, the whipping winds and the whipping cloth all around it, spinning in different circles, babbling at you. Damien, you're looking into the room. All you see is this thing flow up.
Okay.
Kira, this happens. If anybody's taking an action, you'll be rolling initiative. You see it babbling at you. You can't understand it. Please make a wisdom saving throw, Kira.
Okay.
Damien, you don't have one. You cannot see this thing's face.
I'll be right back. Just
if you're acting, please roll initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna... You know what? I'm actually gonna hold off.
11.
But I am, like, facing it with my shield pointing at it. Does the light affect it?
Let me see.
I think you'd have to be in a net in order to do anything that would affect this, to be honest.
Okay, well then I'll go and do an... Yeah,
the light doesn't do anything.
I'll join initiative just to see if that...
So, yeah, roll initiative. You guys are reacting.
15.
Okay. And then, Kira, what was your saving throw?
It was an 11.
Did you
Is
add
that
the
with
4?
the plus 4?
I did.
Rip.
Rolled a 6.
So as this happens, you see, that the thing is floating there, and suddenly you see another one directly behind it. You are now forced to use your reaction to attack the closest player character. That would be Damien.
Oh, it's not just closest thing, it's... Okay.
No, it's the closest enemy. It's the closest player character. Not player character, ally.
Rip, rip.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I got 21, so bring it.
It's not you. She has to make the attack.
Yeah,
and then, did you guys set up your initiative counters?
Yeah, I'm at 15.
Yeah.
I didn't roll since I theoretically.
You don't have.
Me as well.
I rolled because I could hear.
You can't hear it from. Actually, no, you would be able to hear it, Ava.
Me.
I rolled a 21 to hit.
God damn it. Alright.
Sucks to suck.
Okay, so roll damage, please.
Jesus Christ.
And, sorry.
And Abot, you hear again. Reformed, its pieces are not without, but hammer, broken can be all. And if you're trying to keep that, intelligence check, please.
Yeah. By the way, someone removed me off initiative for some reason, but I was a 20.
Okay.
That's a 4. It's just flat, int. So that's a 14.
Yeah. Did you do a wisdom save, by the way?
I did not. Let me do that real quick. Natural 20.
Wow. And then it was a 14 for the intelligence?
Yep.
Okay, it was a natural 20. Okay. So here is the transcript.
I have a feeling we're going to spend the next couple of weeks just reforming all these letters and trying to figure out some... I mean words.
Well,
letters.
they look sequential. Like it's telling a story. As long as we have everything.
For example, Stone, Gene Deep, Liar, Newton, the lineage of the and thief, Fury. That word is the one that makes me think that it might be just jumbled words.
So, then, Kira, so did you make your attack against Damien? Did you roll damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
10 damage.
Kira, you take. You failed the save. You take 5 points of psychic damage. And please reduce your wisdom by 1. And then we are at top of initiative.
Alright, I think that's Kira.
Kira,
Kira and me.
this thing comes into your view. You see it babbling as it forces you to fire a shot past you at the other one as you panic. It's babbling in your direction. Please, we're gonna start initiative. You just shot at Damien. As the arrow hits him, he reforms, and you see that it's him and not this ghastly creature. The ghastly creature is still in front of you. What are you doing?
I'm going to look down at its chest so I can't look at its lips. And I'm gonna take a shot at it.
Okay.
Shut up. See? Oh, now I roll shit.
Of course, yeah.
That's a 12 to hit.
12 to hit.
I mean, it doesn't have armor, so you never
So,
know.
you fire this arrow. The arrow passes right through its chest, hits the wall and bounces off the wall behind it. No effect. Miss.
Fuck. Okay. I'll back up a step.
It's going to get an opportunity attack on you if you back up.
Oh.
Well, where is it? Like which?
I thought it was here.
It's right here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Is it not appearing
I
through
thought
the...
it was under the bed. Oh yeah.
It flowed up behind her and appeared in the doorway.
Ah, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna drop my bow and take out my my hand axe. My black metal hand axe.
So that would be two... Oh, you're going to drop and then you're going to pick... Okay. Drop and draw. Got it.
And then I'm gonna take a swing at it.
Okay.
Nice. Don't roll shitty.
17.
17 hits.
Oh boy.
Boy, oh boy.
2 damage.
Sarah, putting the work in.
Don't forget you add your modifier if it's there.
I think it was a hand axe at the strength.
Yes. Never mind.
So 2 damage. As you swing your axe, it passes right through it. A little bit of the gas flows out, but doesn't seem to do much. As the thing still stands there with the gases and this torn cloth whipping in different directions. Abot, you just heard these whispers. You hear Kira scream, shoot an arrow, as Damien yelps as it hits him. Abot, what are you doing?
Oh, Abot just shouts with awakened mind.
Carrick, Damien, help Kira.
And then he moves 5-10. Can he see it from this
No.
angle?
You cannot. Not from that
Can
angle.
I get
You
into
can-
his space
you can-
and then get out?
You can basically get Damien's attention, tell him you want to switch, and like we did last time with the reaction to, or on his turn you guys can move. Remember when we did that with last time you were in a confined space?
I see.
Do you remember that rule, or did I have to re-explain it?
I don't, but I'm also just gonna move back into the room.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. I can't hit, and Damien's more useful. In turn.
Okay.
Whenever
You can roll
since-
initiative and join the fight if you want to after Abot reaches out to you and you hear the screams.
Beat me to it.
I'll roll it then as well.
Okay.
Nope. My initiative is shit.
Should I wait for the round and then put my token up, or just put it up? now?
Put your token. You're gonna join next round.
Okay.
Okay. So Damien, you get shot by Kira. You turn around. You see the back of this thing whipping around. What are you doing?
I'm gonna swing at it with my whip.
Okay. Whip it good.
Whip it real good. 6 plus 8. Is it 14?
14 hits.
14 hits. Alright, sweet. I do 2d4 damage. I'm also gonna pump a level 1 spell slot into a smite.
Nice.
So, there's the whip damage.
What's the whip damage?
That's a 7 plus 4, so it's 11. Almost at 21,
Remember,
so-
the whip is a 2d4 and not 2d6.
Yeah. Oh shit, you're right. Alright, let's try that again. 4. Oh, better. 8 plus 4 is 12.
Okay.
And then I haven't used a smite in forever. Hold on, I need to figure out how
It's
much it
2d8 because the first level spell slot. If the thing is undead, you add an extra d8. But that would be strength.
Divine Smite, D8. Yeah, okay, 2d8. So.
And it is undead.
Excellent. And so yeah, I add another d8 to that, then. Okay, so the total damage is 8 plus 7 radiant. I believe.
12 plus 7 radiant. You still add your strength.
Wait, why is it 12? Oh, you're.
Because you rolled 2 4s on the.
Yeah.
On the
So 7 radiant damage. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So you take your whip and you react and you turn and you swing it through it. The whip cuts through, taking a little bit of the gas, but then the radiant energy that follows the swing of the whip takes a big chunk of the gas away. As the thing flickers for a moment, flailing from one side to the other in this 5-foot space.
Excellent. I then use extra attack.
Okay.
Another 14.
Okay, that's it.
Dope. 4s. 1, 2. Why is this one so much smaller? Whatever. 5 plus 4 is 9 damage.
Okay. As you swing through it again, and again, just a little bit of the gas comes away. As the thing flickers back and forth, Kira, its mouth still flapping at you. Abot, you hear more whispers. Wisdom saving throws for Kira and Abot, please.
I was gonna say, as part of my turn, I wanted to use Bardic Inspiration on Kira.
Didn't you already use your action?
It's a bonus action for.
Okay, then yeah. Go ahead.
Nice.
So if you need to use it, it's a d6. Yeah. If you need to use it. You know what? I wouldn't.
Abot, is that 25? That's not
For the
including?
wisdom save.
Is that not? That's not including his aura, right? Because you're out of range.
No, it isn't.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Damn,
That
Sarah.
one. Oh, Sarah.
Fuck off.
So, Sarah, please roll an attack against closest ally.
Can't I? I had my hand axe out. So do I have to?
Then you're gonna throw it at him.
Oh, okay.
Wait, is it disadvantage because the thing's in the way?
No, it's gonna go right through him.
God damn it.
If it goes right through him, does it do damage to it as well?
Ooh.
Okay.
That's not how that works.
That's
Big
not how that
brain plays.
That was the
16 misses.
misses.
So you throw the axe. It goes past the creature, and to the creature behind it, and goes right over it as well. Damien, you hear the axe cling as Kira throws it.
Damien's slowly taking inventory of everything that she has left that he could have to block.
Kira, it is 6 points of psychic damage, and you lose 1 wisdom, please.
God
She's
damn.
Is that minus 4 wisdom at the moment?
Yep,
3.
3.
Yeah.
I
hope you have a lot of it, because
Nope.
0 will be very bad.
I do have remove curse.
So that happens, and then Abot, you hear some more echoes. Where are we? You hear again echoing through the room. Only Abot hears this. Needed bind is a ritual that was wrong.
Alright. Can I roll for intelligence regardless?
Yeah. If you want the transcript.
19.
Yep. Yeah. If you don't think you need the transcript, you don't have to roll.
I want the transcript.
Okay. So that happens, Kira, and then the creature begins to flow through the wall. Kira, you have used your reaction this round. Damien, I don't believe you have, so you can take an opportunity attack as it goes to flow through the wall.
Yeah. Doing it.
Actually, it would go here because it's trying to get away.
That is a 19. So
Okay.
I'm pretty sure
That's
19
a hit.
plus 8, so yeah, it hits.
Damn, Daniel.
2d4. Can you smite multiple times in a turn?
I don't know.
Yes.
You can? Okay. I thought you could only cast one spell per turn.
Oh, it's not a spell.
It's not a casting of a spell.
Okay.
You expend a spell slot, but it's not an actual spell. There's a couple things that are kind of weird like that.
Okay.
I'm gonna put another level 1 spell into it.
The only limitation has that you can only smite once per attack. That's the only limitation there is.
Okay.
Oh wait, this is undead. So 3.
Once per attack, so on extra you can attack. You can smite on an extra attack.
Yes.
Oh wow.
So yeah, I just looked it up. Apparently, never mind. Fuck it.
Wait, can you smite on a reaction?
Yes.
Okay.
On every hit.
Just a melee attack.
Okay.
By the way, again, it's 2d4 plus 3d8, 3d6.
Fuck! I don't know why I keep
You're
grabbing it.
struggling. I'm struggling.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's rough out here.
Why are you apologizing? You're telling him how to play.
2D. Yeah, I'm doing more damage. How dare you? I'm gonna use these 3 because they're all the same size. It's very important.
Oh, I thought you fucked up the whip again.
No. 1, 1, 2.
Oh, that's
So it
fucking
takes
garbage.
8 radiant damage.
Wow.
And
That's
then
shitty.
11, whatever my whip is.
Feels bad, man.
slashing.
So
11 slashing, 8 radiant.
Okay.
Man, that fucking blows.
So as it goes to fly through the wall, you swing at it once more, and the whip lashes against the wall and hits, taking more of the gas and the torn cloth. And the radiant damage following it takes a huge chunk as it flows away through the wall. And then, Carrick, you see it come into this space, and then flow back through another wall and disappear.
Fuck.
Ends combat.
Wait. Didn't it, it would have, opportunity attack, right? Because it was in this space and then it went...
It went diagonal.
Oh, motherfucker. Son of a bitch.
Alright, everyone.
Abot just pops out with Awakened Mind.
We are wasting time. Move back. I will take point in the lead. I can hear as well.
Wait,
we need to rush through this quickly, Carrick.
Fuck you!
Abot's just going to start, like, gesturing for them to move to adjacent rooms so Abot can take point in the front.
Abot's... Carrick is going to use, Channel Divinity to use his, Preserve Life, feature. Divine feature, Cleric feature, whatever it's called. So, I can distribute up to 45 HP to creatures within 30 feet of me. So, Damien...
I only lost
Abot.
10.
How much is Abot down?
20.
20.
Yes. So, is anyone else out any?
Sarah's taking a bunch of
I lost 4 points.
Alright, Sarah, how many are you out?
15.
Okay, so if Flint's only lost 4, no offense, Flint, and I know you got fucking HP to spare, so what I'll do is, I have up to 45 HP, so I'll give...
Everyone would be max then.
Yeah.
Aside from Flint.
Does Damien scoot his tooch so I could get ahead?
Yeah, as this happens though, I pump, I look at Carrick and I say enhanced or I point to Abot and Kira and I give them the thumbs up and then like fucking wizard fingers so he can see, hey, fucking enhance these boys.
Yeah, you would get it.
And I also say it too, but I have the hand gesture because I know they're fucking everyone's deaf in here.
I don't even know what wizard fingers mean.
Guidance,
it's like
give me guidance.
Yeah. And then I upcast Bless 3rd level and put it on all of us.
I pick up my bow when I walk over here, and when I'm gonna walk into the hallway, I pick up my axe.
Okay.
My arrow.
So reassert your marching order, and let's continue.
Damien's in the middle. It's like always.
Okay.
So I think it's the same order except for Flint and Abot swapped. So.
Okay. So where are we headed to now?
Alright. Abot's no longer stealthing. Full moving at top speed. 5-10 to the right, approaching the dog. And then is just going to start pumping Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay. So roll your attack. And then anybody who's going to engage in this combat that can find a way to do so, please roll initiative.
Yep, you're throwing hand axes.
I can't see it. So yeah, all 5 of us now have a bless that they can add to their attack rolls and saving throws.
Is that only once?
Nope,
How
while I
long?
concentrate on it.
For a minute.
For a minute.
Is it a d6 or?
Oh, it's a minute? Fuck,
Yeah.
I thought it was longer than that. Fuck, that was a waste of a 3rd level slot.
Yeah, it was.
Well, we should get it for the tail end of this or the beginning of this combat at least. Oh
Okay.
man, that first attack's 2 + 6, that's an 11. The second attack is a 13 to hit. Rolled a 2 and a 4.
Okay. So the first one's an 11, the second one's a 13.
Yeah.
Okay. Both hit. As the thing's just standing there pawing at the ground. Roll
Okay,
damage.
nice. Nice, one of those was a 10. As I just gather up this Eldritch energy and fire it off in 2 quick shots, the first hit deals 8 damage, the second hit deals 15 damage.
Damn.
As my
Okay.
blasts are now agonizing.
Okay.
Yes!
So you blast it twice. The first one goes right through it, leaving a hole in its chest. The second one goes through its neck as the head kind of kicks back and hangs off of the body, and the thing drops and goes limp for half a second. It begins to move again, and it begins to start to stand back up. As it's got a hole in it, and the head is just blasted off, and it's beginning to stand back up. What are you doing?
I'm going to fire off 2 more quick shots. And then when I do so, yeah, I'm just going to keep shooting at it until it stops moving. Because I want to pass by it.
Okay.
So yeah, that's that's going to hit. Holy shit, 2 19s. Yeah, both hit, I assume.
Yeah. You're doing 2 Eldritch Blasts at a time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you get 2 Eldritch Blasts at a time at 5th level.
Okay.
So I'm 9th now. I almost am at 3. Alright, so that's 18 points of damage.
I need them individually, because are they 2 separate attacks?
Sorry. Yes, they are 2 separate attacks.
Okay.
Both magical force damage.
Yep.
The first is 10, the second is 8.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh, I get it.
So the first one, you blast it, the head comes off completely, it goes limp. It starts to stand back up and you blast it again, and it drops back to the ground. And then it moves a little bit and it begins to start shaking up. It's got 3 legs, no head, and it's still just standing there. What are you doing?
Good old undead resilience.
Abot just, I mean, he hates wasting time, but this is it. This is our best solution. Okay.
Or you get close to it and try to physically remove it, right? I mean, you're just standing there. It's not even reacting. You're just standing there blasting it over and over and over and over again.
Well, it's in the middle of this thick-ass hall. Well, regardless, maybe I'll do that next round. The first one was a 13 to hit. The second was a 16. Did they both hit?
Yep.
Alright. 8 and 7.
This is so funny.
Can't
Okay,
believe
the
that.
first one, you blast it. Blast the leg off, thing goes limp. It's not getting back up.
Alright.
Lying there.
Keep going. Just wasted 3 rounds just fucking... bam, 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 bam!
Making sure this bless is really useful for this.
Oh, I didn't even... I wasn't rolling for the second...
Well, that's the only reason I was having you roll, because those are rounds, right? Like, you just spent half a minute sitting there blasting this thing. That's why I was making you roll like that.
Well, 18 seconds, but yeah.
Yes, yeah, same, yeah. So, you should begin walking down.
Running, but yeah. We're moving top speed.
Okay. So you come down, and there's another hallway, with another intersection.
Oh, I don't think we're sneaking anymore, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to run up to this one.
Okay. Where are you going?
Shit. Looking down the hallway, just super quick. Do I see a dead end?
So yeah, you see another corner, and you see gas flow from this corner to this corner. Black gas.
Gas.
Goes from wall to wall. It flows through the wall.
Yeah, I mean, Abot communicates to the group with awakened mind.
Try not looking at it. Look at the ground. Run.
As he's just running through. Looking at the ground, trying to see if it's based off sight.
Getting the most out of my
So
bless.
you run down the corridor, and you turn. You're running through the area. You see another pathway. It leads to another door. Kicked open door. Seems to be the edge of a mirror here, or a frame. You're not sure from the angle. Kira, again, you see another wall with another passage there as well. Another corner down this way. Where are you guys going?
Up to here. We need to find the source of these whispers. No dilly-dallying.
Okay, so everybody's running the same way. So, Ava, as you come down this, the gas begins to flow back out into the area. No, it wouldn't be this one. Sorry. Did I just grab a different one? Oops, that's the wrong thing. Oh, you see that now. As you come down, you come to the corner. You see another one of these creatures standing there. You're looking at the ground. You see the gas kind of form up, but it still seems to happen. You hear the whispers all around you. I need a wisdom saving throw, please. Bless is no longer active, by the way.
Ow.
I have a question. Do these all seem visually identical, or are they distinct?
They're distinct. Some of them, they're all in the shapes of dwarves, but you can't really get like a visage, but they're kind of different sizes. Some of them are floating higher than others.
Gotcha.
Also, how long does this hallway go on for?
It's a room. Seems to be about 15 feet. So you hear the whispers again. Hold on a second.
Oh, yeah, I rolled a 19 on it.
Okay.
You had the +4?
No.
Yep. Yeah,
It's
I'm
the
within
+4.
10 feet.
Oh yeah, I thought I was talking about. I meant.
So Abot, you hear
Newton, Jindeep, the Yuri betrayed. Bind the body, and mind and severed stole.
intelligence check if you want it.
Oh, definitely. I didn't catch any of that one.
It's that fucking baby, I swear to God.
No.
Oh,
it's
not
the
nat 20.
Author.
Jimmy Neutron and the baby. Fucking
Ow.
Jimmy.
Well, she did die. Maybe she's haunting us here.
I'm gonna start compiling this.
So,
this text.
that happens, and that was a pass. That was a pass, right? So, are you reacting, or are you just letting it go about its business?
Yeah, I'm letting it go about its business. It's
Yeah.
just gonna move, right?
Yep,
It's been in
seems that way.
motion.
So
Yep.
it's in motion as that happens, and then it flows on through to the next room, and then out of line of sight. Where are you going?
Very quickly, actually, this is just a regular mirror, probably. I don't
So
know
as
what
you look at it,
this mirror-
It's not a mirror at all. It's actually a portrait.
Oh, well, I gave even less of a shit. Yeah, I run. 5, 10, 15. I was worried it was going to be a magic mirror that reaches out with some fucking evil juju.
No, that's the third one.
I do want to look at the portrait though, and try to figure out who that is.
Yeah. So as you look at this portrait, hold on.
It's Ted Newton.
You're looking at the portrait. You see an adult woman and an adult man, a small dwarvish boy. They're all dwarves, maybe 3 to 5 years old, and a teenage girl about 10. The man has dark brownish hair. The woman as well. Stocky. He has a short, stubbly beard. The family is standing there. The man's hand is on the son's shoulder. The woman's hand is on the woman's hand is on the girl's shoulder.
Interesting. Does it have any kind of label?
Hold on 1 second. Anna, Jola, Bjorn, Giselle.
Could you write me down? Because I will most likely completely fuck that up with the spelling.
It's in tabletop chat.
Okay. I touched Ava on the shoulder and I said, "We should be checking the rooms too. We're gonna need to find the key to the first room."
Abot's just running forward.
Okay, so Abot, you keep on running. Flint, you stop and look at that. Carrick, I need another history check as you enter this hallway.
Yo. Natty 1.
Carrick, you get, Abot, you get to the end of this hallway. This is a dead end.
Oh, well, could I see it from
You would
here?
you would see it about halfway, yeah.
Okay.
At that 60-foot mark. Yep.
Abot just rotates his head. Says, "Search the rooms. If one approaches, let it be." And then he's gonna duck into this room.
I'm gonna go into the second room. First, I'm gonna check the portrait.
Okay. Portrait is a man and a woman, and it is Olma and Kurt, and that's all it says underneath. Carrick, what did you get on your history check?
Natural 1.
Okay. You walk into this space and again, the eeriness of this just dilapidated, destroyed area. The blood all over the ground floor, and as you look into the room nearest to you, just the destroyed furniture, just very eerie. Damien, are you going with Flint to the farther rooms, or where? Put your characters whichever rooms you're going into.
I'm probably going to be here with Flint.
Okay.
I grab Carrick and I take him with me into this room.
Okay.
Or actually, I take that back. I'm standing guard here, like I did last time.
Okay. Rasana's standing outside as well. Okay. So you guys are searching the rooms?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Abot, actually, everybody in the rooms, roll an investigation check. If you're not alone, roll with advantage.
Go for it, Kira.
Natural 20 plus 9.
So Abot, you find 2 gold inside a desk that has been torn apart, but as you open one of the drawers, at first it seems locked. You pull a little harder, it breaks open. There's a pouch with 2 gold in it, as well as a small, seeming to be skeleton key.
Take that fucking key.
You go look under the bed. Kind of start moving things around. Nothing really interesting other than that gold and that key.
Alright. He'll just pop his head out.
What did you get on your investigation checks, Kira and Carrick?
12.
I just gave her
With
advantage.
advantage. Yeah, with the advantage. So it's a 12 total. So as you're looking under the bed. You find. Hold on. And it's actually not under the bed that's intact. There's actually a bed that's actually broken. It's like a child's-sized bed, twin-sized bed. Sorry. You find a journal, old, worn. There's some blood on it. The name on the inner cover, as you flip it open, is Giselle Jindeep. Do you start flipping through, or are you just kind of holding on to it?
Is it in common or is it in Dwarvish?
It is in Dwarvish as you kind of flip through the pages.
I pass it to Carrick.
Okay.
I look up at the hall, make sure that there's nothing fucky going on, and then I kind of look down for a brief 5 seconds maybe and skim through.
Okay. So you skip through. You're kind of looking around. You skim through. Flip the pages, and you get to there's a page that is the last page with writing on it. And it says, "We're leaving home today. Mother and father say it's not safe to stay. And those that are staying will have to fight the Shalinstians. It's strange knowing Buren won't grow here, where I grew up. It's strange to think that I won't see my friends for more than a day. Father says it'll only be a month or so, and that the rest will come, and that we will find a new home in a great market across the sea."
The other name, you dumbass.
I put the journal in my pack for now, and just make sure that things are still like safe, I mean.
Yeah, so you're looking around, no signs, just again those same whispers echoing through the area. But Rasana's standing in the hallway. Are you asking, like, getting her to move until you can come out into the hallway, or?
Yeah.
Small question, what did I find?
Well, I'm getting there. Don't worry, I didn't forget about you, bud.
I'm sorry.
So Rasana backs out so you guys can make your way. Flint, you begin investigating. Let me check one thing real quick. What did you roll? Sorry.
13.
Okay. So you start. You look under the bed. You look under the flipped table. A little bit of blood. You find a small dagger underneath the table. It is inscribed Jola Jindeep. As you then go from the table to under the bed, you see that there is a actually dismembered leg under there.
I lift up the table to see if there's the remainder of a body.
There is not.
Okay, I let it go. By the way, can we have a bit more vision, I think? So I'm printing screenshots for myself.
Okay.
So yeah. Thank you.
Abot.
Yo.
As you turn to leave the room, you notice that on this wall, from the ceiling there is a small rope that hangs down, attached to a bell. Do you do anything, or do you just right next to the doorway, right here? There's a rope attached to a bell. Looks like you could pull it or wiggle it as you're about to leave the room. You notice this because you walked in, you went straight for that desk, went for the thing, and then you turned to walk out of the room. And you saw this rope hanging from the ceiling.
No, I'm not gonna fuck with it. Might be an alarm bell. Yeah, Abot's not gonna fuck with that.
Okay. So you walk back out. So you walk back out of the room.
Could be a treasure bell.
Flint, you turn from the dagger, and as you turn, you see to enter the room. You see two things. One, a rope hanging from the ceiling tied to a bell. And standing in the doorway, another one of these creatures, looking straight at you.
I avert my gaze, and I try to pass through it.
As you look at it, though, it's there, and you see that babbling. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Will do. Okay, that is 13 plus 4, 17.
17. Can't tell what it's saying to you. Doesn't seem to be any effect. Abot, you hear the whispers yet again. Please roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Another thing, as I'm passing, I'm essentially just looking down and charging through its body. I'm not attacking it. But Flint is saying in Dwarvish, rest in peace. I'm sorry for what happened to you.
Roll initiative as you're going to try and move through this thing, please.
Sure.
I rolled a 16.
You rolled a 16? Okay.
Yes.
The next set of whispers.
A body, a mind, without a body, a mind.
And then an intelligence check. If you need it. Are you rolling it?
Yep.
24.
24.
Jesus.
Nice.
I'm already spooked. I don't need higher noises.
Okay.
That's so hot.
Did you roll that initiative, Flint?
Yep, I got an 11.
Because I can hear, can I roll as well?
Yeah, you're assuming by now that every time you hear these whispers that it's near somebody.
At 20, maybe.
Okay. You're not sure where they're coming from, though, so you'll have to wait for some sign of, because it echoes around you. It's not necessarily from the point of origin.
Yeah, I just had my turn, though, really. I'm moving down the hallway.
3, yeah. 7, 3, 10. What was your roll, Flint?
I got an 11 for initiative.
Okay. So the thing, you turn, the thing's standing there, babbling at you. You charging through it?
I essentially walk. I look down. I start saying in Dwarvish, rest in peace. I'm really sorry for what happened to you. We'll make it right. And I just pass through.
All right. Go where you're going. Move where you're moving to.
You go here, through him, and this way.
Okay. So you walk through it. It's still babbling. Its eyes kind of following you and turns with you as you turn. You walk through it. Nothing seems to happen there. Is that on your turn, or are you going to keep moving?
No. 5, 10, 15.
You're gonna get a opportunity attack when you
attack of opportunity. Yeah. Flint is just ignoring this creature.
As you walk through it, it reaches out for you, trying to pull you closer. Its hand passes through your shoulder.
I like how this thing's fucking with Flint and like purposely trying to kill him, and Flint's like, "I'm sorry this happened to you."
The hand passes through your shoulder. No effect as you just keep walking by.
And I would stop here if I didn't have my new boots, but I could go 30 now.
Okay. Abot, would you roll for initiative?
You got 35.
What?
Ava, would you roll for initiative?
Natural 20.
Okay. So you're gonna continue walking down the hallway?
Yeah.
Okay. So you walk by the thing. You don't even look. Do you look into the room or no?
No. I mean, I wouldn't. No.
Okay. Yeah. You saw Flint come out, so you would just keep walking. That ends initiative. What are you guys doing?
Reorient. Get back into marching order. We need to head into the large room.
So collect yourselves into your marching order, and then continue on.
I still say in a bit loudly, and to Avon, we still need to find the key for that other initial thing.
Abot holds up a skeleton key.
It may be this one. I'm unsure.
Oh. Okay, we shouldn't go into the large room and had a lot of creatures. There is a passage down south that we haven't seen yet, if we want to keep being on this floor.
Yes, let's
And
go.
also another one north.
Abot's just running.
I like how Flint's like screaming this, and then Abot is like, I guess, whispering in his mind.
Yeah, because again, Flint can't hear anything. And
Right.
Can listen, they end up talking a lot louder.
Yeah, just I assume we can get to here.
Yep. So Abot, yet again, as you round the corner, another one of these spirits awaiting you. You look down the hallway, it's babbling at you, you hear the whisper. Wisdom saving throw, please. You're the only one affected here.
I've rolled so good at these.
Yeah, you
it helps
have.
that I get a plus 10, 28.
28. No effect, it's just babbling at you and you hear the words.
Wait for it to pass.
Wait, roll the intelligence check.
Oh, right.
Is there an intelligence check here, Frank?
Always. Yep.
Okay.
This next one.
24.
The liar, the ever-living, and the thief, the betrayed, Yuri, Jindip, Malak, Olin.
As the thing phases from one room to another, continues out.
Alright, I rolled a 24 in that intelligence check. Because I didn't catch the second bit.
Okay. Okay. So you continue down. You see 2 more picture frames named Ernest, Romola, and fuck. Hold on.
It's the dwarvish name.
Yeah, it's Kelric. I was just looking at my I lost it. And Kelric is the first one. The second one is just gotta check again. Unts and Dema for these rooms.
Another thing, Frank, that I forgot to say, I took the dagger. That was.
You took the dagger? That was
Yeah.
marked Jola Jindip. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So who's going into what rooms?
I assume Flint and Abot this one. Whoever wants to go in this one,
I'll go in with Kira.
Alright.
Okay.
And then I'll roll the investigation.
So Kira and Carrick, as you walk into the room and you look into the room, that creature that phased through the wall is still there, staring at you. I need wisdom saving throws from you both.
Fuck you, Benny.
Damien, you're standing outside watching. Rasana's doing the same.
15 plus. Oh,
Okay.
god damn it!
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna add a superiority dice because this is...
I also gave you a bardic inspiration
Woo!
as well.
Alright, that's a 20.
Okay. So the babbling occurs. Neither of you hear what it says. Abot, you hear it though. Did you roll another nat 20 on this wisdom saving throw?
Oh, do I also make wisdom?
Yeah, it's echoing through the whole
okay.
space. Every time these happen, you're the only one that's hearing them.
This might be the first. Oh no, 15. It should pass.
Let me check.
I have a +6.
Alright, we need to group up for... Because this shit ain't ending anytime soon. Carrick's gonna fucking do something.
We need to search these last 2 rooms and then we're grouping up.
Well, I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope on us, which gives us advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Oh.
For fucking 10 minutes or some shit. Oh wait, no, it's only a minute. That's why I'm not doing it. Yeah, never mind. I thought it was
Enhanced
15.
ability lasts an hour.
Okay.
Put it on the ones that say wisdom.
So the whispers begin again. Abot, you hear them?
Sorrow, redeem, vengeance, the gin deep, and pain, the deep crystal blue.
And what's the int check?
Fuck. 11.
11?
11.
You're not able to comprehend and grab a transcript.
That's okay, I got.
Good job, Sarah. You're killing it.
Sarah MVP.
But yeah, for this room, I rolled a natty for the investigate.
Okay. So you begin searching through, and there doesn't seem to be anything useful, and this room is actually untouched. It's dusty, hasn't been here in a while, but it seems that there's no signs of a scuffle here. There's a drawer with some clothes in it. Under the bed there is a stack of books. Nothing really interesting, nothing of importance, just kind of general fiction writing. It almost seems like it's somebody who has been practicing these. Actually, it might be somebody who lives here's books that they are writing. None of them actually have titles. They're basically just works in progress. Nothing of value here. And this next room with this creature, are either of you reacting to this thing standing here?
We can't see it.
No, you do see it. You walk into the room. You look at it.
The figure.
Oh, is it not? Yeah, my bad.
I say,
Standing between
nope,
the two
and
beds.
I try to walk out.
Okay, and what did you get on your wisdom saving throw? A 20, you said?
Yeah, it's a 20.
I got a 24.
Okay. So you both see it. Rasana backs away as you both scurry out of the room. Is that what's happening? Or character is staying?
I mean, I just want to like literally look down at the floor and just sort of like wait for it to pass if I can.
So you're looking down at the floor. Please make another wisdom saving throw.
God damn it. It's fucking like putting his hand in my face and shit.
Sorry, my dog was going nuts.
Oh no! That's a 14, I think. Rep. 14, yeah.
Okay. 14.
Yeah.
Alright. Hold on, I gotta check what the save is. So you feel it come closer to you. You can feel this presence and this whipping aura around you. Nothing happens. As you kind of just stare at the floor. Do you stay or do you go?
I'm going to close my eyes and slowly back up. And if I back up into Kira, you know, fuck
Yeah,
it,
no,
whatever.
because she would give you room to
Okay.
So as you back up, you're still closed. Your eyes are closed.
My eyes are fucking closed. Yep. And my eyes are closed, but I'm still looking down at the ground.
Yep. Okay. You're not sure what happens, but you feel this energy come over you. As you take... Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Nice. I hear multiple dice. So you take, 94 damage.
You're dead! 16 points of psychic damage as it reaches its hand through you.
Wait, how much?
16.
Wowee.
As it reaches its hand through you and passes through as it's trying to pull you closer, but its ethereal body can't actually grasp you at all.
This thing can fuck off. Do I still have my action?
Yeah, you haven't taken an action.
You know what?
This is a one-on-one initiative. If you wanna act, we'll roll initiative. But
yeah. I guess I want to act. This thing can fuck off.
Let's roll initiative.
I tried to be chill with you, you fuck.
Well, you kind of close your eyes and look. You're like, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled very low.
I got a 9.
Abot, you and Kira can roll initiative too. Kira, after you run out of the room, and Abot, you hear the whisper. You guys can roll initiative too if you want to join in. The rest of you wouldn't.
Can I tell that there's something going on here?
Not at this time, no, because all that's happened is Kira ran out of the room. You wouldn't hear that because your back is to them as you're guarding the hallway, and then Kara kind of just closed his eyes and clenched real hard and hoped nothing happened. So, Abot, are you rolling initiative?
Yeah, I rolled like a 2.
Okay.
No, it was a 3. I rolled a 2.
Okay. Carrick, you were up first. Something happened. You closed your eyes, you clenched real hard, something happened, and you just felt exhaustion come over you as you took 16 points of psychic damage. What are you doing? You're top of initiative.
I open my eyes, I look at the motherfucker.
Okay. You're looking straight at it, and you see, again, this dwarvish form. You can't tell the visage, but this gas whizzing and whipping in every direction as the mouth keeps moving, babbling at you. You can't hear what it's saying because your ears are plugged.
Alright, if I take a step back, can I still see it?
If you take a step back into the room from the angle, you can kind of just see like the torn cloth. You will take an opportunity attack if you move out there.
Whatever.
Okay.
That is fine.
Are your eyes still closed?
Yeah, well, no, because I guess not, because I'm looking at it.
Okay, what's your AC?
My AC is 18.
Okay, so that's another hit.
Nice. Good thing I shit out hit points.
You have, as you walk away from it, it reaches out at you again, and the hand kind of just goes through your face and down through your body. You take another 15 points of psychic damage.
Alright, 53. Alright, so I'm gonna look at this thing, and I'm gonna say fuck right off. And I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on it, because these things are fucking pissing me off.
Yeah, so you back away from it, you turn, and you cast Guiding Bolt. Go ahead. Roll damage.
Oh, I have to range spell attack.
Yep.
So that's 19 to hit.
19
Jesus.
hits.
Nice, so it's 4d6 radiant damage. Fucking shitter.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, wait.
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you.
Boop, 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 boop.
2, thank you. 1, get fucked. 1. Wow.
Oh no.
5 radiant damage, but it is also now the next attack roll made against this target before the end of my turn has advantage because it has a mystical dim light glittering on it.
Okay. As you step away from it and it reaches out to you one more time, it follows you. Babbling at you still. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
This fucking thing. Am I near Damien at all? No.
Nope.
I don't think we're gonna be able to kill it. I think we just need to let it fuck off on its own.
I tried to do that. It didn't do anything.
No, you need to leave. Like,
again.
it's haunting a specific place.
I walked away.
This is not information. But...
What did you roll for your wisdom saving throw?
Another 14.
Okay.
Same as last time.
Yep. And you see it again. Its mouth is moving at you. Abot. Wisdom saving throw, please, because you hear it.
Oh, you bastard.
I'm sorry, man. You'll be okay. You've been rolling really high.
11, right?
Oh!
It's fine. I'm kind of shit at attacks.
Okay.
That's good.
Alright,
so I failed it. So
yep.
I have to expend a reaction.
Spend a reaction to make an attack. To make an attack, and you're gonna take some damage.
So it works like opportunity attacks. I can't cast a spell for this.
It's you're gonna spend a reaction to attack the nearest nearest ally.
All right. Yeah, I mean,
a melee weapon attack. Yep.
Just punch him.
Yeah, I don't have weapons. I mean, I'll just punch him.
I thought you had a mace.
Nope, I don't. I haven't been carrying this mace with me for like ever. I used to have a mace though. That doesn't. I don't think it hits regardless. My strength.
So you don't have any melee weapon?
I have a shield in one hand.
That's
no
it.
melee weapon aside from that.
Yeah,
I haven't had that since we got to the mines.
Okay, then yeah, roll the attack.
I rolled a 5.
That does not hit. So Avon takes a swing at you.
Melee attacks.
Avon takes a swing at you, Flint, and just hits you as one of these creatures appears next to you. Abot, you just swing at it, and it hits Flint. Flint turns and just looks at you like, "What are you doing?"
This is no time for pass.
Carrick,
Let's leave.
you failed, or did you pass? Sorry.
I got a 14, which was what I passed before. So
Okay, yeah, no, you passed. So, Abot, you take. Oh shit. That was 10 points of psychic damage, and please reduce your wisdom by 1. As the paranoia creeps in.
Oh fuck! Brings me to a +1. Okay.
Okay.
We just need to make sure Carrick doesn't take too many wisdom hits.
Well.
Okay.
So there's one in the room with me.
It's no. This is the one that you heard the words echo. I'm about to give you the words.
Okay.
This is after it after Carrick attacked it. Where are my notes?
Not the chin deep. You will end.
It goes on.
Yeah,
It's a little bit. This one's a little bit longer.
Not the
I'll be
chin
right
deep.
back.
You will end. A redemption has mind. Kill chance us. You without will body know of not.
Oh boy, Jesus.
I rolled a 15 on that.
15 on the int.
Yep.
This is the 2-parter.
That's good because I can't type that fast.
There's the first part. And here is the second part. Okay. And with that, we are going to take a 5-minute break.
Alrighty. I want to change what I said to Abot and say this is no time for shoulder. Let's move.
I don't know what the fuck. Kira thwaps me on the head for 20 points of damage, and if I rolled low enough, I would have just gone, well, that's normal. I mean, it's that time of the month, I guess.
Hey, you stop that.
You're the one who smacked me on the head for 20 points of fucking damage. God damn it.
So the fact that you guys plugged your ears is like doing you solid.
Oh,
It also increases the spookiness of the situation by like 50. I love it.
because we
I'm really,
can't
really
hear
enjoying
each
this.
other.
Yeah.
It actually
I like
reminds
the-
me. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
like the visual image of, at least in my mind, of Flint looking, seeing a ghost, like putting its head down and like almost praying and leave.
Carrick, he's like closes his eyes, like go away, go away, go away, go away, and then it just touches him, and then he has this like psychic panic attack. Yeah.
I like it. I love it a lot.
I can't wait till Kara kills Rosanna.
I mean,
What I'm looking forward to most from all of this. When all of our wisdom hits 0, and then we're just fucking die, Rosanna, die. Oh man. Now that I think about it, it probably hits Carrick and Rosanna the worst because it fucks up their casting stats.
Yeah.
Well, thankfully I haven't taken a wisdom hit yet.
Yeah, you guys.
They also have the strongest saves for wisdom.
It won't chase you down. I think it just stays there.
They probably haunt places. At least that's my interpretation of it.
Oh well.
The only place we need to see more is either the big hall with a lot of monsters that we probably don't want to go to, or the south.
and we might.
Man, I love it. I love dungeon crawling. It's so much fun.
This reminds me hardcore of that one shot you ran yesterday, right, boss?
Heck yeah.
Plug it up the ears with the nose. So fun.
Yeah.
Didn't we also do that with the Hypno Frogs?
Yeah.
Someone did.
Oh my god.
We used candle wax.
Yeah.
Let me get some water.
Are we on our 5-minute break? Or
Yes, we are.
Okay. I had to pee for like 20 minutes, so I just got up.
I'll be right back.
Couldn't do it anymore.
Talk to my mom a little bit.
I really wish I could get jukebox working. I don't know why. Like I can mash sync audio, it doesn't do anything. So I never get to hear the music anymore. I don't know why. Oh well.
What's that?
I was saying I can't hear music in jukebox even when I like click sync and all that. Like I'm in here.
Go to open your Spotify app.
Yeah.
And then in Spotify in the bottom right, switch where the music is coming from and set it to jukebox.
Bottom right. Oh, device detect. Is that what you're talking about?
So hold on, let me pull up Spotify.
Does I have a queue?
So device is available, and it should say listening on jukebox web player.
No, I don't have anything.
When you click on that, nothing comes up. It doesn't say this computer.
It takes me to.
Click on connected device. Like you don't see that thing with the speaker and the computer, and then you click on that, and it says this computer or.
Yeah, no, it says connect to a device, and it says connecting to a device and play. It's basically saying I'm not connected to Squat, and then I click learn more, and it takes me to their website.
Are you signed in?
Yeah. I connected it to. I just like integrated it into my Facebook one that I use.
Oh, wait. Open the Spotify desktop app. That's why. You're playing it through Facebook when you use it through the Facebook app.
No. I'm not doing it through the Facebook. I had it. I don't know how to explain it. It's not through Facebook. It's just. It's the same thing I used previously.
So when you use Jukebox, it actually plays. It syncs our Spotify accounts, and it's playing through the Spotify app.
Okay.
This is how a Jukebox works. And then your Spotify app will set so that you're playing through the Jukebox web player, and that's how we all listen at the same time.
Let's see.
So what it sounds like is that your Spotify is not playing music right now. Right, if you open the Spotify app, it should be playing a song.
No, I mean it's just my music. Because I always have Spotify open. It automatically opens when.
Are you signed in on Jukebox?
I believe so.
On the top right, what does it say?
It says Frank.
On the top right, all the way to the right.
Yeah, in Jukebox.
Nope. In the middle of the screen, it's just say Frank. On the all the way to the right, you should be signed into an account.
Say like user settings if you mouse over.
Okay. When I have Jukebox open, okay, in the browser, I go all the way to the right. There's a little lock icon. Then next to that says Frank, and then next to that there's a little heart I can click.
Well, all farther right. Farther right.
There's nothing farther right.
Okay, it's because you're not signed in. The problem is you're not signed into Jukebox. You don't have a Jukebox account. That's why.
I do have a Jukebox account. I used to be able to listen to it.
I don't know then. But regardless, we're gonna keep playing.
We can figure it out post session.
Yeah.
All
Everybody's
we
here?
need to do is share screen. Yep, everyone's here.
Did you clear your cache?
Okay.
All you gotta do.
So, so Carrick, you shoot a guiding bolt at the thing. It babbles at you. Abot, it is now your turn. What are you doing?
Abot just communicates to the group.
Trouble in Kira's room. Go.
As he's just gonna start moving 5, 10, 15, 20.
At this, I'll roll initiative.
We're gonna start filtering this way.
Okay. Carrick, after the thing was like babbling at you, you would see that it started flowing back into the wall behind you, or behind it, as Abot speaks into your mind and runs around the corner.
I'm just gonna take the dodge action and just say, "Yeah, that's right. You run away." Start moving over.
Okay. Abot, you come running around the corner. That ends combat as the thing dissipates back into the wall.
So it went this way?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright. We should return to marching order then. Go to the main room.
So set yourselves up in marching order and continue on.
I tell Abot that we did get to search the room.
Oh, then search the room.
You searched the room.
Yeah, Abot's gonna go in.
But there's the spooky ghost there.
Yeah, I'm good. You search the room. I don't want to.
Abot, roll an investigation check.
Alright. Flint, are you gonna help me?
Yeah. Flint's gonna go in and help.
Going in there. Shit's spooky.
I mean, I guess if you guys want it.
Wow, that's insane. I rolled a 13. It's my lowest roll yet. I rolled a 4.
Okay.
With advantage.
So it's just a bunch of children's toys under the beds and in the corners. Nothing of use here.
Ooh, yoink those. We'll mail them to the kids.
Here, from
FYI, I'm burning a first level spell slot for cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
So I'm rolling the D8 now.
By the way, if I move your characters instead of mine, it's because my tabletop is lagging out. Sorry, guys.
3 plus.
How dare you touch my character?
Fuck off.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Alright.
Oh,
5 plus 3.
Did I assume we're just gonna go to the end of this hallway? Stop me if something would happen, Frankie.
Yep. You just keep on walking.
Too spooky for us.
Wait.
We're gonna check before, right?
Don't worry, you have saving throw advantage. Or you
Okay,
get-
who has the key?
It's
I think
Avon.
we're gonna go south
Avon,
first.
wait, we're checking. Ooh, I see what you did there.
Tokyo Drift.
Fucking.
I tried the key on the lock door.
Okay. So, you take the key and you insert it in the locked door after you guys navigate these long, winding hallways inside the Deep Fortress. You go back to the door. You stick the skeleton key that you found in. Unlocks. Push-
Ooh, I like
push
that
the-
sound effect.
Push the door open. Hasn't been moved in some time. There's a winding staircase that leads up, presumably to where that light is.
Let's go.
As you go up, the
quick?
wine.
Got it.
Oh, was that?
Repus, please don't move this unless I tell you to.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Please don't do that. If you want me to move it, I will. You
Yeah,
walk up this
I'll do
winding
it.
staircase. Abot, you're leading the way. The murmuring continues and echoes through this corridor. As you come to the top, there's another door there. What are you doing? It's a small wooden door.
I have a real quick question. Roughly, how long did we travel the stairs? Like, was it 10 seconds? Was it a minute?
About a minute.
Okay, so probably more than like a story.
Yeah, a couple stories.
Okay.
I'm gonna check for traps on the door.
Maybe a minute to 3 minutes, somewhere around there.
Oh, yeah,
Investigation
okay.
check, please.
16.
Okay. Seems to be pretty normal. Nothing out of the
Alright.
ordinary.
I'll check the handle.
Locked.
I'll try the skeleton key.
As you push it open. As the door swings open, and
You
you
need to teach me how to do that.
and you peek inside the room, there's a large table. Circular. Like a donut. In the center of the table is a large bonfire. Do you enter the room? Or do you just look?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, I enter the room.
Wait, can you is there a bonfire on top of the table?
So
or...
the table's like a donut,
Right.
and then
Center.
in the center, in the hole, there's a bonfire
Oh, gotcha.
burning.
Okay. Is all the furniture made out of stone, or is it made out of wood?
The furniture itself is stone. The table is stone.
Okay.
The bonfire, it's a wood burning bonfire. As you look into the room, Abot, you turn to the right, and you see another one of those zombie-like dwarves. His body seems to be cut, mutilated. As he slowly walks across the room, and he's holding a log, mindlessly stumbling forward, and then throws it into the fire over the table, and then hobbles back across the room. And you see, on this far side of the room is this large rack, about half full, with firewood. And he grabs another log, mindlessly stumbles back, and throws it into the fire.
Are there any other exits?
Nope.
Alright.
As
do I
you
remember
turn
anything? Oh.
your head back to the other side, looking to the other side of the room, another one of those figures, whipping around, staring at the body that is mindlessly walking from one side of the room to the other.
I'll wait for it to pass.
And as you look at it, its head turns to you, the babbling, and please make me a wisdom saving throw.
You're within range of me, I think.
I rolled a 27.
Nice.
Ba-da-ba.
Okay.
What the fuck?
You hear, nothing happens, but you hear,
Recover, will the blue, walk the once, gin deep, deep, surface and more.
intelligence check if you want the transcript.
22. I only have a +5. I don't know how I'm rolling so consistently high.
Even rolling the dice.
Yeah, I'm rolling. Yeah, 17 right here.
Excuse me.
That's all this room. It's a very small room. Guys!
What the hell? It might have been me. I'm gonna take down the tabletop simulator and put it back on. I'm sorry, Frank.
I don't think it was you. I don't know what the fuck that was.
I was typing in Discord.
I'm lagging a lot. That's the only reason why I think it might have been me.
Yeah, FYI, everyone, I'm compiling all of the sayings in campaign chat in case you didn't know.
Okay.
And I'm updating it.
Regardless, Abot's waiting for it to pass.
Okay. It stands there, and it doesn't seem to be moving as it continues to stare at you. Please make another wisdom saving throw.
Fucking hit it with an Eldritch Blast!
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do next.
Dumbo?
Okay. 21.
Kadumbo?
21.
And then I'm firing an Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay.
As I'm filing into the room.
Okay. So you all, the room is very, very small, right? This thing's within 5 feet of you. It's a very tight space. It's like if you were going to come into this room, you would come and you would either be where this other dwarf is, maybe 10 or 15 feet from you on your right. Filtering this fire, you take 5 steps forward and you'd be at the first chair on this circular table. It's a very tight room. And it's like you can feel the heat of the fire. You hear the next phrase.
Bind place and leave this body to gin deep soul the will.
Bind, place, gin deep body. Soul and will. Okay. Do I roll a whiz save for that?
Yeah, you did. I thought you did. You said.
You have to roll the int.
I thought you said you'd roll the whiz.
Yeah, I've rolled 2 whiz by this point.
Yeah, so that was the second. So what was the int?
The int was just an 8.
Okay. You're not able to catch that in form of transcript.
Don't worry, Sarah's got our backs.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, I'm just going to move around the table. It might get an opportunity attack on me. I'm gonna let one of our beefier boys get in a melee with it.
Yeah, so you go to move past it, and it does reach out, trying to grab you.
Fuck off, bitch.
What's your AC?
18.
Okay. It's going to be a hit.
Yeah, if possible, I will get between Abot and this thing.
He's walking by it in order to give you any room to even get into the room. It's very small. Like, if you're not sitting at the table, you pretty much can't walk by a person. Okay. He's basically walking through it in order to get onto the other side of the table so that you can get near this thing. Oh my goodness. Abot, as this thing, as the hand passes through your body and all of you, and you walk by it, and whoever's next in marching order sees this, it reaches out through Abot. You take 22 points of psychic damage.
Whoa! What the fuck? Okay.
What do I see in terms of reaction from Abot?
Yeah, I got hit with 2 of those, bro.
Yeah, its hand reaches through Abot, and then his whole body begins to shake for a moment, and almost like stall out, as then he then pushes through it. 22 points of psychic damage.
Since I'm next on the thing, can I do something?
Yeah. So now that it's more than just Abot and this thing, everybody please roll initiative. Everybody that is, it would be Abot, Flint, and this thing will roll initiative. If you move past it to let somebody else into the room, then they will roll initiative as well. Basically, the rest of you are in the stairwell. Flint is blocking the door right now, as Abot has moved through this thing.
So Damien would be the next person possible to roll initiative if he gets through.
Correct. If somebody else walks through this thing or goes around towards that other creature that's loading the logs.
Can I see this thing from the stairwell?
No, you cannot.
Damn it.
You only when like you can see Flint, you're like below him, so you can see Flint's back. You see that Abot steps into the room. You can't hear anything because your ears are plugged. You see Flint standing there. Flint, you can see this thing. What was your initiative?
18.
Okay. Abot, top of the order. You just walk through the thing. Go ahead.
I'm more than 5 feet away from it at this point, I assume.
So you've walked through it. You are, yeah, I say you're 10 feet away from it based on the size of this room.
All right. 2 Eldritch Blasts. Pew pew.
Okay.
Pew pew pew. Do you want me to tell you it sequentially? That's a
Yes.
5 plus 3, 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And then a 7 plus 8, 15.
That hits as well.
Okay. First hit is 8, second hit is 6.
Okay. So that happens. You fire the 2 blasts. One goes through it, takes some of the gas with it. Another does the same. Definitely more effective than the melee attacks that you've seen.
Alright.
Flint, you see this thing out in front of you. Abot just fired 2 blasts at it.
I will take out Nathaniel's carver, move to it, and then Dorvish say, "Be gone!" And the axe starts vibrating, and I hit him with the boom blade.
Nice.
Okay, that's 6 plus 10, so 16.
Okay, that's a hit.
16 hit, right?
Yep.
Okay. Mind that Nathaniel's carver is a magic weapon. I don't know if that changes anything.
Yeah, I know. I'm tracking.
Okay. Okay, not great, but not terrible. That's plus 8, so 14 damage, 2 of it being thunder.
Okay.
Booming blade effect, and bonus action, and I'm gonna strike them again. Due to war magic. Okay, for a 26 to hit.
It hits.
I was about to throw home thing because I'm lagging so hard. Okay, for an extra 2 plus 5 plus 3, 10. For another 10 slashing. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. As you take these 2 attacks, slicing through it, you see that chunks of this gas are flowing away. As you do that, another saying, I need you and Abot to both make wisdom saving throws, please.
+4. Nice.
Okay, that's 10 plus 4 plus 4, so 18.
15. I don't think I get it.
You do not
The
get. You
aura.
do not get the aura.
Yeah, so 15.
Okay.
I think 15 still passes.
Oops, wrong button.
It should.
15 still passes. Let me see some. Okay. So 15 and a what? Sorry.
18.
Okay. So you both pass. Is that including the -1 that you have, Abot?
That does not. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, 14. Sorry about that.
Okay, it still passes. I just want to make sure you're tracking that.
Alright, I'll make sure to track it
please, please.
forward.
Yep. Don't only add your positives and not your negatives.
I don't know how to change my sheet on D&D Beyond. I'll just
You
use
click.
the
You can click this thing and add.
You
it.
just click the attribute and then do -1.
other modifier -1.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Okay. So you both pass. You see the babbling, Flint. Abot, you hear the words. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we?
After this combat, I am turning off and on my computer. This is ridiculous.
The null, Newton, ever-living Moloch, Jindeep, without a mind, only soul.
I rolled too low in that, and I only rolled a 10.
As you, the null, N-U-L-L. And what was the int check?
10. I think that's too low.
Yeah, it is. You do not get a transcript. And with that, the thing begins to flow down back into the floor. Flint, are you taking an opportunity attack?
Yeah, and it's gonna take an extra 2d8 from Blade.
Yep.
Get wrecked, noob.
Takes an extra 2 booming damage because I'm not rolling like. I will not take an attack opportunity as I see him flow down. I once again in Warrior say rest in peace and then turn around.
How much damage?
2 because I rolled double ones.
So as it begins, so 2 damage on the dot.
Yeah.
As the thing begins to flow down, you see a crackle of energy, and a as the gas dissipates completely, instead of flowing down in the direction it was. As that happens across the room, you hear thud as the zombie across the room drops, and the log hits the floor, and the zombie goes completely still.
Nice.
Ebot's gonna approach the body, lift it up, and huck it into the fire.
Wait, does he have any cool shit on him?
Didn't even search him.
He picks him up and he tosses him into fire.
You fucking cunt.
As the rest of you file into this tight room and you come into this space, the large pile of wood burning in the center, and you come all around this table. The murmuring still echoing through the space, and the dead body on top of the fire. It's a stone.
Did you recognize it, A-Bot?
No, I did not. Do we have magic to put out the fire? I wanted its body to be destroyed.
Why do you need magic to put out a fire? Water would do.
Do we have that much water? It is a gigantic fire.
It's about 15 feet in diameter. It takes up the majority of the room, and then the table itself is about 5 feet wide in that donut shape configuration. It's a very tight room. You're like very close to the fire when it's this big.
Let's see. I mean, I
also, it seems like the ghosts control the little things, the moving body.
Yes, it would seem that way.
Wait, why do we even need to put the fire out? Why don't you just let it burn out? The whole place
It clearly wanted the fire to continue.
Well, it also wants that wolf to bang its head against the wall. I mean, you know.
Seems
Rasana.
like they're mindless and just do what they were doing before.
So guys, keep in mind you do not have. Are you guys like yelling over this fire? Like I don't.
I was guessing we say this to A-Bot, and then A-Bot just interprets for everyone else.
Well, they're just speaking to me, so.
Okay,
it's
and
not
then
like,
you're. Okay.
Yeah. Because I can hear just fine.
Yeah.
And then
Just be careful. Just be careful about responding. You know, because you're like, yeah, never mind. Whatever. Just be careful.
A-Bot continues and says,
The other ones did not linger, though, watching the body. I've never seen it watch that intently before. You might be correct, but regardless, if we could put out this fire, I would appreciate it.
I don't have that much water.
vaguely looking towards the two most magically inclined members, Rosada and Karen.
Yeah, I'm checking right here. Hold on.
I could make 30 gallons of water.
Rasana yells, I can make 30 gallons of water as well.
Do it. Rosana, not Carrick.
Yeah, I've used up a lot of spells.
So she creates all the water and you guys throw it on top of the fire, dousing it completely. She uses 3 first level spell slots in order to do so.
Jesus.
If you want 30 gallons.
What spell is that?
Create or destroy water.
Oh, yeah.
You create up to 10 gallons of clean water.
Yeah,
so
yeah. I was like...
Did you not want 30 gallons?
No. That I just said that because create food and water creates 30 gallons. I don't know. Obviously, however much it takes to put out the flame is what we need.
Yeah, so she does it incrementally. 10 gallons. You put it on the fire, doesn't douse it completely. 20 gallons does the trick.
Wonderful.
So 2 spell slots she uses. As that happens,
I give
the corpse.
Cortana a thumbs up.
The corpse is on there, burnt to a crisp.
Does it have any metal belongings that survived the fire?
It does not.
Alright. Yeah, no, that was a mistake. Regardless, yeah, we're just gonna file back down.
Okay, so you follow back down the stairs.
Wait, do I have any memory of this room?
You do not.
Okay. Actually, wait. Hey, bot. Can you set up a little channel with Flint here?
Yes.
What is the purpose of this room, Master Flint, Brother Flint?
What is the purpose of this room, Brother Flint from Carrick?
I look around. Why do I think of this? I assume it's some kind of watchtower.
Roll a. I wish I had like lore checks. Let me see. Let me look.
Not just what
That's most likely history.
Yeah, I'm looking. So, roll an insight check.
Very well. I'm actually very good at that.
Nice.
But I roll a natural 1. So
Nice.
It's a meeting room, obviously, based on the tables. It's interesting. It's an interesting dynamic with the fire here. Maybe it's a dual-purpose room. That's all you got.
Are there papers in the room?
No. The
I
only.
yelled at to Ava.
Cabinets?
Nope.
So it's just the walls, the table, the bonfire, and the door.
And then the
Ava
rack
has
of
the
wood.
It just repeats what Flint said.
There's no windows?
There's one window that faces
Okay.
out into the ravine. You can inference that this is where the light was coming from that you saw. So if you look at the scenery map, this light right here.
Yeah.
That window is on either side of the room. One by the logs, one by the other door where the creature was standing. The other window.
Look, Master Abot, look, there's presumably a reason this door is locked, twice. Surely there's something potentially in here?
Abot will investigate for something secretive hidden out somewhere between, I guess, just the logs, right?
Yeah, can I investigate as well?
Yeah, roll an investigation check with advantage.
Kira wants to help. She wants to look for any loose, like, stones in the
Yeah.
floor.
So it's just going to be one investigation check with advantage.
Woo! 21.
So as you feel around the table, after some time, in the center, like the inner circle of the donut, you find that there is a small stone drawer that you can slide out.
I slide it out.
And as you do, there is a scroll written in Dwarvish.
What does it say?
It seems to be some sort of spell, and the way that the ritual is described and the incantation, it's very similar, Abot, to something that you've seen before. You saw it on. You've seen it done by different Savarasian priests. This is a spell scroll for the hollow spell, but something's different. You've seen before that there's material requirements for a hollow spell. There are no materials listed on this spell.
Looking over it with my expertise in Arcana, do I recognize any other significant alterations in the intent? Like something that's very much a corrupted version of it?
It seems to be, from what you know, it seems to be the hollow spell. It's just, again, no materials are listed.
I see.
Like if this was to be a hollow spell, something is missing here. Something is wrong.
Alright, good to know.
And again, you still hear the chanting echoing through the fortress.
Can we close? Oh, well, never mind. Master Abot.
Yes.
We must know some people that could potentially aid us in deciphering this. What about what's his name? Lefty?
Yes,
Yeah, that one.
yes, I will get on that later. For now, we need to keep moving. Every time we spend here is another time that we waste. Let's go.
And he's just going to try to do like a circular motion, funnel as many people into the room as he can before we go back into marching order.
Except that this place is cursed. What if this thing is cursing it, and if by undoing this we remove the curse?
Possibly. But for now, we need to find the chanting. There is a point of origin.
Kara kind of rolls. Yeah, fuck it. Wait, actually, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, Abot's just trying to rush back down the stairs, get us back in marching order. Just get us through this before our minds deteriorate anymore.
Okay.
But while we're moving, I'm just gonna take down tabletops and put it back up.
I could, while we're all in the same room, who else is fucked up? I'm like 20 hit points low. Is anybody else really low? Or at least decently low?
I think everyone's full but me.
How much are you missing?
22.
Oh, awesome.
No, 30? Let me check. I'm missing a lot.
You took a lot of that. That's right. You took 22 from the last hit. I don't know how much you took from before that.
Yep. I've taken 32 points of damage total.
Alright, so I'm down 20, you're down 32. So I'll give myself 20 and I'll give you 25. And then that's my second casting of Channel Divinity. So you get 25 hit points back.
Back up to 50. Hell yeah.
That resets on a short rest.
Okay.
I don't have a Channel Divinity counter in tabletop just because I like never use it. But I only have 2 uses and I'm keeping track of it.
As you guys come down back into this main foyer, and you filter in, looking at the 2 hallways yet again. The one leading straight to the, what I'll call, infested cafeteria. And then another leading somewhere else in the fortress.
Yeah, somewhere else.
Where are you guys going?
This way.
As you, so Abot, is everybody just following Abot and not?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, basically.
Damien is always trying to
doing.
prioritize his aura for everyone.
Okay.
And Abot's just like rushing. Like he's trying to thoroughly investigate, but be very, very quick about it.
Okay. So you move down the hallway. You see the corpse standing there.
Oh, where? Here?
Yep. Not standing there. Sorry, lying there. The one that Damien just like spent some time just kicking the shit out of.
What's on my left?
About to show you. You look down into another room. It seems to be there's pews on a carpet facing a direction, and then a door. Do you enter the room?
Yep.
Okay. As you enter and look to your right, there are 3 more figures standing at what seems to be an altar. As you enter the room, you see the black gas flowing in and around a statue as you all enter the room. The three creatures. Was that?
Oh, I just.
Okay,
we were just thrown out.
Yeah. As you enter the room, the three creatures, all dwarves, are sitting there clawing at the altar as the black gas begins to flow into the room from a statue next to the three of them.
Could you clarify clawing at? What does that mean?
Their hands are rubbing on the top of the altar. There's a small figurine there.
At the top of the altar.
On the top of the altar. So there's an altar. Three of these dead-looking creatures clawing at the top of it, while at this altar is a figure, and the black gas is flowing in from a large statue in the corner right next to one of the figures. The three figures are dwarvish, again, seemingly mindless like the others. Oops! The black gas is flowing in.
And just knocks you all.
Knocks you all down. You're all dead. The black gas is flowing in and begins to form in three distinct forms.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
1, 2, and flowing across on top of the altar.
I want to cast the spell when I get a chance.
Yep. As it begins to form, you each have one action. You can decide what order you're going in. You each have one action as you see this black gas flowing in, and you've figured out what's happening when this black gas flows in. What are you doing? You have one action.
I cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
So that targets all of us for the duration. We all have advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws, and we regain the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing concentration for 1 minute.
Okay.
3rd level, I bless everyone.
Okay.
I move to where one of the shadows is gathering, and I ready boom.
Okay.
I'm ready to fire over Flint's shoulder with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I take out the pick of Mulakanu and I go over to Carrick.
Just ready to smack him. Like, I'm gonna feel the wisdom
wait,
that I am.
Doing that.
Well, just for reference, you know that I just used a concentration spell. Like, you know this, so you know I can't cast another concentration spell.
I don't know what concentration spells are.
I feel like you know that. Like, we've been traveling together for like a month plus.
I mean, as a character, Kira, you also have concentration.
Right, yeah.
I mean, I don't know which ones of yours are concentration.
That's okay, that's fair.
Yeah, this is the first time you're using Beacon of Hope.
That's very true.
So, everybody has their actions. The three forms form. Those of you with readied actions, go ahead and do those.
Bless BTB.
So I kind of tap my shield, and coming out from my shield is kind of this like it's almost like a line of like radiant glitter, like silver gold glitter, and it kind of like envelops each one of you, and you've got a very like sort of very, very fine layer of this like radiant silver gold glitter surrounding you. Because that's how I'm flavoring it.
32 hits, 23 hits.
Oh yeah. As Flint's running forward, Abot has 2 snaking Eldritch Blasts that fire off and smack him dead center. The first hit hits for 7, the second hits for 10.
Okay. I need that damage split up if any of it's magical or not magical. Flint, is any of it not magical? Okay, but all of it's magical. Got it.
Sorry.
Yeah, all of it's magical because it's a magic
I have
weapon.
my +1 weapon. I'm sorry. Someone went to my room and I wasn't able to stop.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. So you make your attacks. Those of you with ready actions. As that happens, you see those of you near Rosanna, see her take a knee and hold out a holy symbol as she's using turn the undead. Channel divinity. So they're gonna make wisdom saving throws.
Heck yeah.
It's pretty clutch. Of course, we also just use a lot of resources. So,
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Natural 20. Okay. So with that, as these all appear, I need wisdom saving throws from everyone.
everyone makes them with advantage. And +4. So are you gonna roll for Frank? Or excuse me, are you gonna roll for Rosanna, Frank?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Also, everyone has bless.
And
Did you bless? I thought you did something else.
Nope.
No, I
bless.
said I
Oh,
third
okay.
level bless.
Okay. Sorry, I
That's
just
how
I thought it
got
was
a
something else.
32 to hit. I rolled a 19 plus 3 on the plus die.
Fairly certain I passed.
Yeah, I hope you guys do good here because this is gonna hit hard.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Plus-
Tell me the total. Please write the totals in because this is a very high DC. So please write the totals
oh,
in.
holy shit!
Once again, 32. Yeah, because I'm near Damien. 32 on the saving throw.
I rolled a 9 and ended up with a
I'm
27.
gonna add my bardic inspiration because he got me spooked. Okay. Now
I
it's
just-
27. Sorry.
Oh, no, I got the lowest roll, y'all.
You do what you gotta do.
With a 19.
Okay. All right. So this the three of you see these things appear. You all take your actions. And as this happens, you see that the demeanor of these creatures is different. And Abot, the tone that is being used by this is no longer this passive. You actually roll me an insight check. Abot.
Woo! That's a 6 plus
Why'd you cheer?
5, 11.
There's anger here. Something has changed in the way that these are communicating as you hear these next words.
Maybe she got their calm emotions.
I have a.
No, it
are they
wouldn't work.
are they identical in appearance to the ones from before?
They are identical, but the demeanor has changed in the voice.
Gotcha.
And it's this rant.
We didn't
Hold on
like
one
the new
second.
Star Wars movie. Fuck it.
Hold on one second here. Let me find this. Not the Jinip. You will end. Recover. Will. Blue walk the once. Jin deep surface and more. Bind place and leave this body. The Jin deep soul the will. A redemption as mind. Kill. Sets us. You without will body know of not. Sorrow, pain, vengeance, and the deep blue crystal will redeem the Jin deep and bind body to soul.
Get all that, sir?
Hey, bot, roll that in check.
Anyone who rolled below a 28.
What?
Whoa!
God damn it!
Oh no!
Are you serious?
Just me and
What did you
Frank
guys roll?
did this.
Me and Sarah rolled a 27.
That's an already the ones that succeeded. That's a super high check.
Yeah,
Holy
you pissed off the spirits, baby.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god, this is gonna be fucking chaos.
hell.
A little bit.
This is gonna be chaotic. Okay.
Did any of you that rolled low roll nat 20?
Okay, they rolled pretty low.
I got a 9.
Okay.
I got a natural 20.
You all rolled with advantage, right?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
I did.
Oh,
Right.
roll again, you
Oh.
kumquat.
Yeah, you get advantage. That's the whole point of being a hoe.
I rolled an 18.
Oh,
I got an 18. Alright, I definitely passed them.
So what's the total?
La vida!
Let me get my calculator out.
So
yeah,
Avon
He
still
rolled
failed.
a 27 on a 7, and he just rolled an 18, so it's gonna be
Oh,
ridiculously high.
did he roll a 20? He rolled a 27 on a 7. Okay.
Oh yeah, then you should be fine.
Oh, that's not so bad. Yeah, so you guys are scared of a 28. Come on, you're okay.
What?
18 plus 13.
How is your saving throw so high?
I'm a
Now it has a
paladin.
lot of bonuses.
Yeah.
There's
Alright.
Bless, there's
was a
Beacon of Hope, there's the Paladin Aura.
Yeah, you guys had a lot going on here.
I am so glad I cast that.
I'm glad you guys did what you did too. All right, so did anybody fail?
I did. I'm gonna smack somebody
Yes.
or die or
I
something.
did.
Duke
Okay.
did as well. I don't
So
know if Razana passed or failed.
she rolled a 7 and an 8.
Ooh.
So her advantage was 8, and then her modifier is
She also rolls a d4 from Bless.
5.
Nope,
so
she's not blessed. I didn't bless her.
14.
Oh, I didn't add my bless.
How many people can you bless?
I blessed everyone in our party minus Rosanna because I used a 3rd level
Oh,
slot.
I didn't add my bless. I didn't know I had that.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, now I'm at a 30.
Great. So it's
Alright.
just me and Razana then.
Okay, so Rosanna and Avot fail. You guys are afraid of a 28. You're fine.
Oh my god.
So
Death of the instantaneous variety.
So, okay, so Avot and Rosanna both take 19 points of psychic damage.
Eesh.
Worse.
And both have to use their reaction to make melee attacks on the closest PCs.
Would be me.
Yep,
Yeah,
so Carrick.
Abot's gonna punch me.
And we have advantage on attacks. Is that what Bless
No.
does?
No.
Just on
D4
wisdom saves.
add.
Add a D4. Okay. For attack roll or damage?
Attack.
damage.
Okay, so that's
Is Beacon
a
of Hope
20.
also the spell
That
burn?
definitely hits.
That's a hit.
That's a. I don't know if I'm proficient on arm strikes, but I'll assume I am. So that's 17 to hit on Kira.
That's a hit.
Wait, don't. Okay.
How much damage does Rosanna do to me?
I'm about to find out.
Sorry, Kira, you take a single point of damage. I don't add any modifier. Oh, I hit Damien?
I said, why didn't you hit Damien? We're equidistant.
You already
You
said.
hit me last time, you bitch!
That's fair.
So when is Avot gonna multi-class into month?
Oh, man.
That's not bad at all. Rasana hits you for 3 points of damage, Carrick,
Okay.
with her mace.
I
As
have to roll. I have to roll a con save.
okay.
Oh, man,
I
if you
have
drop it
advantage.
here.
I have advantage because of caster. Okay, I don't
Okay.
even need to use.
And
take
you're next to me.
advantage.
Oh, Bog Brothers.
Oh, no. Yeah, so I
Rasana
still
takes
maintain concentration.
Okay.
Yeah, and fuck you, Kira. You take 1 point of damage.
Dude, I'm gonna cleanse you.
Frick off, Normie. Ree! As I just smack her.
Forced Avarice, poke.
Yo.
Okay.
How many hit points do you have?
So, with that, I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Oh, god damn it.
God damn it.
Yeah, for real. Do we get any bonus from the paladin or no?
No.
No.
Alright.
That's a 3 plus 2. Fuck
Yo,
me.
for real. Join me down here, brother.
Oh, you got a 4?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Hey, those saves though.
yeah, yeah.
32 wisdom saving throw. 4.
I got a
You guys were afraid of a 28. You're fine.
Yo, I don't know about that.
Thank God I gave Sarah Bardic Inspiration. She is the fucking class she is, and I'm a paladin. God damn.
Message.
I'm so glad you took that level at fucking Paladin instead of Bard.
No, I mean it was a straightforward. I like.
Okay. Did everybody roll
Save.
initiative and plant your card or plant your turn
Wait.
token?
Where the fuck did mine go?
Where is yours?
It's just fucking.
Just
MIA.
get a new one.
There's a one that says Christian. You could use that one.
It's Kriston.
Oh,
Okay, well,
I'm Kriston.
That was Bonbera when he was cat.
There's some that say Gil Gallows.
Yours is right here, man. Damien Kilgard's right here.
That's invisible for me. I don't see anything.
What?
Yeah, none of us see anything.
Yeah.
I just grabbed it.
There it is.
Oh look, my icon.
It's right here, moron, as you grab an invisible circle.
Where, what was your initiative?
5.
Okay.
It's an oof. That's what it is.
Alright. So, with that, top of the order, Kira, you're up.
Okay. You said there are 3 figures here?
3 of the zombie dwarfs, yep.
Okay, I can only see 2 of them.
Oh. It's just the, fog of war. See
Okay.
all of them now?
Ta-da.
He was invisible.
He was invisible, boy. He's just...
Okay.
boy.
So I have my pick
That was
Molokanu out, and I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15. I think that's right.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Okay, you're gonna swing at one of the zombie dwarfs?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
Zombie dog? Zombie dog.
What is it to hit with the pick? Plus 5. 7.
7? That does not hit.
Okay.
So you go through and you slash like right across the back. It doesn't seem phased. Doesn't even react.
Okay.
All right.
I swing again.
Okay.
Wow.
That one.
Same thing.
Am
No
I
no
supposed to
reaction.
add blast?
Actually, I don't think it'll make a
Attack
difference.
I don't know. This one.
Nope.
Doesn't help.
Nope.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yo, Kira,
Okay.
what the fuck?
She's
know,
just
it's
so used to
Um,
using the bow. She's just out of it.
Yeah, it was fine when she hit me and Damien, but apparently.
Okay. With that, I need everybody. So is that the end of your turn, Kira?
Yep.
I need everybody to make another wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
I hope it's
Everyone
not.
still has advantage.
Remember, you all have blast
Blast.
and advantage.
And we should all have a +4 as well. 7.
God bless you guys. Good luck, comrades.
I'm not passing this one.
Oh.
So 16 plus 3, 29. 29 plus 8, 27.
Oh, don't count out loud. That's too many.
So it's a 28 to pass, by the way.
So that's 11, 12.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use Indomitable to reroll.
I passed. That's 31.
No, I got a 25.
Yeah, same.
Much better, much better.
So anybody with below a 28, please tell me.
I got below 28.
Me.
I had to use Indomitable, but I got a 30.
Alright, Rasana, here we go, girlfriend.
I'm rolling an attack on Rizana.
So
Love
that's
to
a
use the hollow spell here, but it's a 24-hour cast time.
That is to create consecrated ground. That makes it
so 14 plus it's D4
She
for the blast. Oh, you don't have blast. Fuck. Oh my gosh,
Not
she's
on
gonna
her.
get hurt again.
She's in range of your aura, though.
She
Oh,
gets a +4. She doesn't roll a d4 though.
Okay, so that is 18 plus 5. Oh my god, Rasana's gonna fucking die if this keeps up.
Need to kill the
Probably she
ghosts.
gets advantage on death saving throws.
Oh, wait. Well, actually, I need to add a d4 to that. There's so many modifiers!
We're all playing Pathfinder, boys. Get used to it.
We actually legit are. Like, what the fuck is
19.
this modifier float?
19 plus 4.
You didn't realize we're fighting
Okay.
the ancient red dragon?
So Rasana fails. Oh, sorry. Anybody that failed last time, you have -1 on your wisdom, by the way.
It's fine.
Forgot to say that.
My whiz is just still +1.
Yeah. Just change the score.
Man, a silence would be really good right now.
No, it's not based off hearing. We're still deaf.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I would cast it if I thought it helped.
Okay. So she fails. So who failed? Carrick failed, and Rosanna failed. Who else?
Me.
All right.
And Damien, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you all take. Oofy doofy. 19. 3 each. 28 points of psychic
Jesus
damage.
Christ!
Is Rosanna down?
She is not down.
Abot's just shouting,
Rosanna vanish!
Then, anybody who took it loses 1 wisdom. Boop, 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 boop. And then, the words. The words. Almost forgot about the words, Abot. Alright.
It's the least of my fucking concerns right now.
Alright.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah?
Body linked, trapped, and soul separate. Reformed its pieces are not without, but hammer broken can be all. Our minds and thief was wrong, and bodies Yuri.
21 on ent. I'm just rolling at this point.
I don't understand how you're able to get that, Sarah. That is a skill and a half.
All
It's
right.
actually Abot IRL.
And then, those of you who failed, please now make your reactions against.
I guess I'm swinging at Flint.
I already rolled a while ago. 17 to hit Rosanna.
17 hit Rosanna.
Downer.
All right.
I might not even hit her.
I missed Flint, I believe.
What's your AC, Carrick?
18.
Okay, that's a hit.
And yeah, 14 misses me.
Do I hit Rosanna with a 17?
No, you do not. And then, so you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage, Carrick.
Cool.
From
Man,
Rosanna.
this sucks because I can't give you guys bardic inspiration. I can't use cutting words during this fight then.
Well, if you fail your thingy.
Yeah.
Oh, this is interesting. Theoretically, though, we don't have reactions to attack each other with anymore, though. Oh, wait. Did anyone attack each other twice?
Rosanna dead.
So would Rosanna not be able to?
The
attack
first one was
again?
the first one was before initiative.
Oh, okay. Oh, and I need to fucking concentration.
Yeah.
So I took
Blow.
Wait, what was it? 28 damage. So it's half of that, right?
So 14 DC.
14. Yes. And I have a +4 from you, and then another +4 from your bless, right?
No, it's a 1d4, but you should pass your
I passed anyway with my first.
Pass what?
Concentration.
Oh, that's a check, not a saving throw. Right?
Well, he rolled high enough anyways.
Well, I still need to roll for the second one though.
And no,
Because-
concentration is a concentration check is a constitution saving throw.
Okay.
All right. So this is the second. Okay. So I rolled a 4 for the first one. I passed the first one with a 17. Okay, I passed the second as well. So, Beacon of Hope is still up.
Yep.
But this shit's struggling, man.
Okay. So, with that, everybody. So Rosanna used her reaction. Kira used her reaction.
Yes.
And Carrick used his reaction. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. With that, it is now the second ghost's turn. It is moving across the room, floating through, and it is swinging at Kira.
Oh.
Oh,
You see that as it floats over to you, its mouth is still moving. You can't hear it, but nothing seems to be happening. But it is moving its hand towards you.
I flick it off.
That's a natural 1.
Fuck you.
So as that happens, it reaches out, and you just kind of step back as the ghostly hand passes right in front of you. Abot and Flint, you're up.
Abot's just shouting,
Rosanna banished, Kira shoot at Flint.
And then he's going to point out his hand towards the one that's next to Kira, and he's gonna vanish. So it needs to make a charisma saving throw.
What
Really
did
wish
you
I
say
had
to
cutting words.
Kira shoot Flint.
Shoot Flint, okay.
It fails the charisma saving throw.
Alright. Bye-bye.
Nice.
Erigido,
Where's it go?
away.
Banishes?
Yeah.
The one near Kira?
The one next to Kira is now gone for a minute. So
Yeah,
10
it's
rounds.
banished. It's banished to another plane of existence that isn't harmful to it.
Yes. And then, as a free action, Abot just told Kira to shoot at Flint and Rosanna to banish.
Okay. Flint, you're up.
Alright. Again, I see all this. I'm looking to the ground. I am praying to more than I am. Flint is actually quite terrified, but he still lifts up his carver and just booming blades again. Alright, so 20 plus 4. Sorry, I'm using another computer and now it's slow. But it's not lagging. Okay, that's 9 plus 10, so 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Fantastic. And that's 6 plus 8, so 14 slashing, 13 slashing damage magical and 3 thunder. And with War Magic, I'm going to use my bonus action to strike at it at the end. Just slime, which is no more attack.
Nice. Kick his ass, Seabass.
That's another 19.
So what's the damage total? They both hit.
The first one is 16. And the second one is 6 plus 8, so 14. So a total of 30 damage then. And he has Booming Blade applied on him twice.
Okay.
Wait, that can't apply twice.
No, it can't, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Everything else is fine though.
So as you attack this one, the first hit, again, that crackling energy, and it pops, disperses, destroyed, as the center zombie drops.
Nice. And that was on the first hit?
That was on the first hit. So the other one, you move. Do you move around, jump up on the altar, and then attack?
Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and attack.
Yep. And the two zombies completely ignore you. And then what was the damage?
It was 14. 6 plus 8.
Yep. Okay.
And no Booming Blade.
Correct. Okay. Does that end your turn?
It does indeed.
Okay. And as you come at it and you swing at it, it then reaches out a hand back at you.
Oh, Jesus.
What's your AC, Flint?
It is 18, and I cannot cast Shield.
Correct. So that's going to be a hit.
Okay.
It's fine to take the damage. Just can't lose all of our wisdom. I think we have to retreat here.
That's the saving. What are you talking about? We've already got one down, banished. Like, we're doing okay.
I know, once the other one's banished, I think we gotta fucking skedaddle.
No, just fucking finish the fight.
Just
Like,
release
since I have Beacon of Hope up, all of my healing spells do max healing.
Okay.
Hold on.
And we've blown a shit ton of spells. We might as well attempt.
Right.
14. Okay.
Because we're not gonna be able to get this set up again.
Okay. So you take 14 points of psychic damage, and as it reaches through you, Flint, you have this overwhelming sense of dread and paranoia. Please reduce your wisdom by 1.
Will do. Beyond. And my wisdom is now 17 instead. Alrighty.
Okay. That ends this creature's turn. Actually, It actually would not end this creature's turn. It would actually move. It shifts through the statue and then back through the wall.
Do I get access to an opportunity attack or no?
I thought you had already used your action.
I didn't know. Wait, I did?
Didn't you
You
attack
said you
one of
couldn't
us?
use shield. as well.
His
No,
turn
I
just.
can't use shield because I have an axe and the shield. This is not because I don't have a reaction. I didn't attack him.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Then yeah, you get an opportunity attack.
Fantastic. Or 90-20. Just gonna hold it for and find my D20 later. Oh, where's it? There it is. I hate this laptop. Let's go. Where the hell did we go? What's right there? 7 plus 2, 9 plus 10, 19. I am rolling consistently the same fucking number every time.
There you go.
It's low, but it's consistent.
So what was the hit?
19 to hit,
Okay.
and 16 slashing damage match.
Okay. Okay. So you it phases back through the wall, and you take a slash at it, cutting away a big portion of the whipping, whirling cloth and gas as it flows through the statue and then out into the hallway.
Alright.
And Rasana's health is
Oh yeah,
at...
its speed goes to 0 when I hit it. Sentinel. Almost forgot.
Wait, what?
Ooh.
Sentinel? Okay.
His feature, yeah.
Yeah, so now it stays there.
Get wrecked, noob.
Rasana's health is at 20, by the way.
Oh dear God.
She has some healing she can use for herself though.
Okay.
Alright, so now that it's drifted away,
It hasn't.
are we
It's
still
still
in
there.
hardcore in it?
It was actually stopped. It did not drift away because of Flint's Sentinel.
Oh, it's invisible.
It's invisible. Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Okay. My bad.
I was wondering. I was like, where is it?
Thanks, bud.
Okay. Rasana's gonna... Oh, Abot, did you go already?
Yeah, Abot went a while
Okay.
ago.
Rasana's gonna take her turn now because I forgot to roll initiative for her because I'm a ding dong. She's gonna heal herself. Actually,
Bitch to banish. No, I mean that's the correct choice. That's the correct
yeah,
choice.
no, she's gonna heal herself.
I want her to heal now. Now that the
Actually,
table
she's not gonna just heal herself. She's gonna use Prayer of Healing.
Hell yeah. Here we heal, baby.
Doesn't that take a minute?
Oh fuck yeah, you're
Or
right.
like 10 minutes?
Yeah, it's 10 minutes. Ah, fuck, I didn't do that. Alright.
What did she say? Let me just lay down for 10 minutes.
No, she'll do Mass Healing Word is what she'll do.
Ooh, spicy.
Bonus action, Mass Healing Word. So everybody is healed 1d4 plus spellcasting modifier she has. Okay, so 1d4 plus 4, everybody can roll it for themselves.
Nice.
Ooh.
6 points.
Max heal, baby. 8 health.
Okay. So she does that, and then her action, she's going to use her Channel Divinity again. Turn the undead, baby. Wisdom saving throw. Fail. Okay, so its next turn, it cannot make an action. Damien, you're up.
I'm looking at that statue that the 3 dudes were clawing at. Does it look...
The altar. It's the altar here.
Altar, yeah. The altar?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It is a
What
large
is it?
stone altar, completely bare, tapered top, and then there's a statue of something, some figure in the middle, on the center.
Didn't you say there's something like smoke coming out or something like that?
No, there's a smoke coming out of the statue. It was the three creatures, the three ghosts.
Oh, well then, never mind. Okay, and these two are the zombie doors?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to move here. Actually, wait, no, I'll stay here. I can hit this guy here with my whip, right?
Say that again?
Can I use my whip to hit that guy? Am I within?
Yeah, you can.
Because I have reach, right? Okay.
The zombie?
So I wanna, yeah, I wanna smack him, real good.
Okay.
So if you roll that damage, 16 plus 8, that's 24. I feel like that hits.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention something. When the one ghost was banished, the zombie that was on the side closest to Kira dropped and went completely limp.
Oh, okay. So how many of these guys are there currently?
This one is on the ground, limp. The other one is dead, not moving, and then this one is still clawing at the altar.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna still smack him. So I got a 24.
That hits.
Ooh, max damage, baby. That is, and I'm gonna pump a level 1 smite into him as well. 2d8, 3d8 because he's undead. Ooh, 8. Jesus Christ. Okay, so that is 18 radiant and then 12 slashing. And I didn't double.
How much damage total?
So, 8. Well, it's 26 total, but 18 of it is radiant.
Okay.
And then there's 12 slashing.
So as you slash through with your whip, the zombie goes limp on the ground.
Excellent.
Not moving.
And then I have an extra attack. I want to move up, and I can hit this guy with the whip.
You can at disadvantage
Uh,
because of the statue, and then
Okay,
you'd have
if
to
I
stand on top.
stand here?
You're gonna stand on top of the body.
yeah.
Okay. I hope it doesn't stand up.
Well, I beat the living shit out of it, so I'm hoping not.
That doesn't matter.
Well, either way. Am I good now?
Yeah, you're standing on top of the body. You can attack it. Yep.
Excellent.
Swole ass body, lifting up Davy.
18 plus 8 is a 26. I assume that hits.
26 hits.
Excellent. 2d4.
Fuck it up.
Uh, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 slashing, and I'm also gonna pump another. I'm gonna put a level 2 slot in this boy.
Okay.
So that is there's D8, there's D8, here's a D8. Okay. So 21 radiant.
Nice.
Okay. And again, you slash at it, cuts right through. The gas dissipates, bursts in different directions, and
Probably can't grapple this thing, right?
it disperses. It's gone.
Okay.
It evaporates. I just want to grapple everything.
I got a whip.
To grab its dead body.
And it is
Alright.
that is gone. It is no longer initiative. There is no threat near you.
Abot's going to point to the left of Kira.
Everyone gather around, already attacked. I can't hold this for very long. Run.
I circle wherever he pointed.
Okay.
I don't-
So you all surround, and you all ready actions. You don't need to put your characters. I'm just gonna give you guys all the action. As you guys all you ready your actions? Does everybody know what they're gonna do?
I'm gonna expend
Yep.
a first level spell slot. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing my whip.
And as the thing appears, go ahead in initiative order. Take your actions.
Oh, thank God! I wanted to go last anyways. So I'm next to last.
So Kira's first.
Kira first.
Uh, 14. Oh wait, God bless. Sorry.
God bless.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
6 damage.
6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have another attack?
It's ready.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then it's
It's Flint, I think, and then
Alright.
Flint and then Abot.
Rosanna,
I'm
go.
gonna swing. I'm gonna do Booming Blade on the boy.
Boom it up, Boomer.
Okay, slightly more than before, but still a 7 nice. Jesus, that's a 22. And 2d8 of damage, with some of it being thunder. Okay, they're the same, so 5 thunder and 13 slashing, so a total of 18 damage. And he's booming.
Remember the good old Chaos Bolt days?
Way back, man. Alright, is it?
Yeah, it should be Abot's turn.
Is this thing dead? Or are we just still?
It's
Oh,
still up.
fuck.
It's still
18 and
floating
then
there.
6, so it's
That's a. Oh God, thank God for the max roll and the bless. That's 17 to hit.
17
and
hits.
I'm doing guiding bolt.
That's what I'm doing.
Hell, aw, we're just
so
in
in
sync.
sync.
That's 15 points of radiant damage, firing off like a fucking cannon.
Okay, and it blasts a hole, tearing away a big portion of the gas. Basically, all these things firing off at the same time. Damien, you're
I
up.
get advantage, right?
Wait, doesn't Rosanna go before Damien and I?
She does, yeah.
Yeah,
what is she doing?
she's not. She's gonna be healing herself more
Oh,
because
okay.
she's fucking hurting.
But guiding bolt gives me advantage, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll need it, but yeah, I don't need it, but just in case.
Wait, yeah, in case you roll 20.
Just kidding. 18. Yeah, it's a hit, so it's like 26.
Fucking kill it.
Smacking it with my whip.
Hit it with some fucking divine energy, because I might miss.
With my whip back and forth.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11 slashing damage. And I feel like I'm not gonna pump it.
As
if
you slash through it, it tears away just enough, barely any, but just enough of the whirling cloth and gas for it to dissipate completely.
Hooray!
Yeah.
That is the end of combat.
And I saved my spell slot. Alright, we got another
The
one.
chanting is still echoing through the space. The clawing zombies go limp on the ground. Would you guys like to end today's session here or continue this dungeon crawl?
Don't we have another one banished? Or no?
No,
That was the banished one.
That's it.
Oh. Okay.
It is.
Yeah,
we are at 4 hours.
yeah,
I can keep going if everybody else would like to, or we can end the dungeon crawl here today.
I've got shit to do, unfortunately. I can't.
Okay.
If you guys are fine with piloting A-Bot, I'm cool with you guys just piloting A-Bot if you guys want to continue.
Let's end
I
today's
also
session.
have dinner plans.
Yeah. Then we'll end today's session.
I got
Hell
Right
yes.
here. The chanting
session.
continues. You've cleared out what seems to be this shrine within the Jin Deep Fortress, and we can pick it up where we left off.
Hell
next week.
yeah. That was a good session, Frankie.
That's a lot
Liking
of
the
fun.
dungeon crawl.
I enjoyed it. I was not expecting a 28